Okay, stream starting. Why is my chat disabled? This chat is disabled for this live stream. I don't know why.
I see it.
On OBS, I'm gonna see if I can actually get it to do something here.
Yeah, 'cause I can see your chat.
Okay, it's on. I don't know what they're talking about in OBS. Alright, everybody, welcome to the stream today. Sorry I started a little late. I got to gabbing with Mandy here and forgot. Sorry. So, we are down at the wilderness mine here. We're down here. I got that other guy working over here at the mountain mine. Your lamp? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Do I have a lamp?
Your lamp. Yeah.
Oh, I must have a lamp up there.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that it told you on the map where your lamp was.
I saw that yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah. So the lamp is up there. I don't know. Sorry about that. Like I said, sorry for starting a little late here. So we're up here. Oh, you know what? I think I need track 17. I'll need to get some more anyway here in a minute. So we'll go ahead and put some track in. Right on. So we bought the these two mines, this one here and the Mountain Lake, I think. Mountain Lake? Oh, what's the name of this one up here? Lakeside Mine. I bought that one. And I bought this one here. I'm working this one. That worker, and I use that term loosely, is working this one. I left him for 5 days. Went back there. He had made a whole 86 cents in 5 days. I'm paying him $5 a day. It cost me $25 for that day. For those 5 days, he made 86 cents. Unless he's pocketing it, I mean, there's there's something wrong there. Riverside Mine is officially finished. There's nothing there. Abandoned Mine finished. This one's still got a couple of shoots that I can do on it. This one, and this one we just started. We're that far into it. Have not seen any like big veins yet. We're gonna go. We got 50 supports. We're gonna go 25 on a side, clear out the center. So I hope everybody's been doing well. Oh, hi Bella. How you doing?
Hi.
And hi to the girls, Carly, Mackenzie, and Dakota. Oh, there's a Ruby. Let's see, let's get our some. We're gonna have to clear that out. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna do this. We're working on that that that. All right, cool beans. We are working on, because we got 12. We got 1,800 out of the 5,000 we need to do that quest, which is like head of the family. That I think you're bringing your family here, that kind of thing. So we need to do that one. I think that's the only active quest we have, because the rest of these have been done. Legacy, we did that yesterday. You got to go around and be like a scavenger hunt, pick up some stuff. After you get the totem, which by the way is right outside this mine, literally right over there, sitting right over there on the wall, like right there. It's sitting right over there, you know. So not too difficult. And then you got to run all over the place and pick up the different little trinkets, like a bear, painted rock, an aquarium or terrarium or whatever it is in a bottle, and a necklace. And I think that was it, wasn't it? I think.
Yeah. Terrarium.
Yeah. It said aquarium, but I think it was more of a terrarium than an aquarium. But whatever, you know. The what?
Bear.
Yeah, the bear.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so like I said, we're going to do 25 on a side. And then take out the center. Hopefully there'll be some decent gold in these. You know, the one up there, the mountain mine or whatever it is up there, off to a rough start. Not a lot of gold so far that we've been taking out of there, and we've done quite a bit on that. One whole side is done. You know, so we got more to do, obviously, but. You know, so anyhow. Went town today, did a little grocery shopping. Yeah. Oh, it looks like we're switching to the other dirt. You know, the regular dirt color instead of this dark stuff. I don't know what the difference is except for the color. I mean, obviously that's a difference, but I don't know.
Like it's more magnetic stuff in it, because of, you know, to make it the color.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the situation is. Looks like we got a gemstone or something there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Topaz. Topaz.
I gotta get my desk set up so when I play, at least I can sit and play. I can't sit on my bed and play. My back.
Yeah.
Messed up. Man, it is cold. It's 70 degrees.
Is it? I don't know what it is there. I know. Um, cookhouse, there's a little cookhouse up here. It makes like hamburgers and french fries and stuff, which is part of the little general store. And then there's like, you know, a gas station, which is actually part of the general store. So the general store takes up like a gas station. And man, it gets dark in here quick. The general store has gas station, cookhouse, you know, one building, you know. Then there's a post office, and there's a small elementary school, and they are all within like, you know, not even a block, you know. I mean, it's like one small
Yeah.
section, and that's it. That's the extent of the town, you know, which is like, you know, seriously, it's like very small.
Yeah.
You know. So anyway, they have these chicken strips, you know, which are pretty good, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, but I found out that they were actually they're getting them from Walmart, you know,
Oh, okay.
in town. You gotta, you know, you go about what is it, about 25, 30 miles away. There's a Walmart, and they get them from there, and then they sell them. They greatly increase price, by the way. You know, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
So when we were in Walmart today doing some shopping, it was my wife said, "Why don't we get some of those chicken strips, so that way we don't have to go down to the cookhouse. We'll just heat them up ourselves." And she said, "I think they're over there." So I went over where she said they were, and I found some. I thought they were chicken strips, but she goes, "No, those aren't it." And it was like, okay, well, it'll have to do. So, you know, next time we're in, we'll have to see if we can find these chicken strips, you know. So, yeah. But, you know, hell. You know, I mean, whatever. I mean, they make a pretty good hamburger down here. Yeah. And their french fries are pretty good, you know, too, so. Okay. 42. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down there, partner.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah. So that's day one. Okay, everybody remember that, day one. Because we got to go back up there in about 5 days. So maybe on the 6th day we head up. We've got to collect money from the... Oh, there's a turn here. Wow, okay. But we've got to collect money and make payroll for the hotel, the goat farm, and, you know, our worker at the other mine. You know, I mean, yeah, I'll tell you, if it's only 86 cents, I think I'm going to see if there's a way I can fire him. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah. I thought that the Godfather had that was his saying is hire fire.
Well, if it is, then I'm gonna see about firing or getting rid of him, because there's no sense in having him if he's, you know, if can only make 86 cents in 5 days. When in 5 days I'll have, you know, quite a bit at the hotel, and like 200 and something at the goat farm, you know. And this guy's, you know, cost me $25 for 5 days, because he's $5 a day, and he's only bringing in 86 cents. That kind of sucks. You know, I mean, you know. I'm losing. Yeah, $4.84 a day. You know, yeah, that's a little bit to lose. You know, I mean. Oh, come on. They need to fix that. So, 38. Let's see if we go straight across. Is there going to be a wall back there? Yep, there's the wall. That's it. That's going to throw off our 25. But I will put one over there. Okay. And that's at least one that's probably pretty well in line with that one. So there you go. We'll have to work out the difference in the stuff in a minute. Oh yeah. 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 Well, the problem is with building it is that it doesn't do you any good. I mean, you know, if you, I don't know, maybe if you were to like to, you know, I don't know, maybe if you tried to parkour it from there, it might actually, you know, be worth something. But I'm gonna go down this side and see. Yeah, it's not. We're not gonna do what I was thinking of doing, because I was thinking that you know, we'd be able just to go down one side and down the other side and whatever, but not the case because of the turn. So we're gonna secure that thing up to that turn, build it, and see if that's actually a turn or a junction or whatever they call it, you know? Like one's gonna go this way, one's gonna go that way, you know what I mean? Because if it's a turn, that's fine, but if it's, you know, not, then I want to know if we know which way we're gonna go with it, or you know what we want to do with it. Which I guess it really doesn't matter. I mean, but you know, I don't know. Leave me alone. Quit arguing with me. I haven't said a damn word. Leave me alone. I don't know. I guess I just like to know what I'm dealing with here. Is it a turn or is it a you know, a cross junction or whatever. Like there's one going left, one's going right. You know, 'cause I know there's one going right. Obviously, we're there, but I want to know: is this going to be a left-right situation, or is that just a right-hand turn? You know.
Yeah.
Which I guess again, it doesn't really make a difference. But you know, stop judging me. You know? Yeah, I just never cared for that place, but you know, I'm not gonna say the name of it. You know,
Well, I won't be coming back, but
yeah, we don't.
I had to get Old Martins. It looked like a good one.
Yeah, yeah.
At least it's
Just don't say the name. We don't want to have any no lawsuits. Nobody getting upset. You know. But I never really cared for that place either. So you know, I can understand.
There's really good one in the Bay Area that I ate at that was pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it is what it is.
Called Hope.
Huh. Okay, we're cooking with gas now. And we're now getting into that other dirt, which it wasn't too much further than that when it makes a turn up here. So if it's gonna be a turn, then it should be, you know, not too much further. And then what we'll do is I'll dig straight across like I did on that one and put a support on that opposite wall. And then we should be able to remove the dirt all the way up to this cross section. And then we'll put in a splitter on the track. The track, by the way, if anybody did not hear from yesterday, the track you can get the different splitters. You got a splitter and then a tri-splitter, you know, for 3 at the lovely gentleman, the carpenter, who's, you know, just such a nice fella.
Always has a kind word.
Yeah. You know, it was, you know, between, you know, becoming a peace worker or, you know. And guess what? It is a turn. It is a turn. Right on. Okay. So there we go. Right on. And then we'll go straight across and put one in over there. And that should strengthen this whole junction thing here, you know, or I don't know what you call that, where the T, cross the T here or whatever. I don't know what they call it. I'm sure there's a name for it. You know. I don't know, you know.
I can picture it in my head. I'm good to go with that.
Yeah, you know, it's like, you know, where you go left or right in a turn. I don't know what they call it, but So we should be able to come and take up to here where we have a left and right junction, you know, and then we can then set our track up so we can go left or right. I don't know if anybody's familiar with the tees yet or not, but I'll show you what I'm talking about. There's one that has, it's a tri-split. So somewhere in one of these mines, you're going to have a tri-split where one's going to go, you know, forward, left, and right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so let's put one in. Yeah. No, I don't like that. That's not where it's going to need to be. It's going to be over here. Because if you put it in the middle there, it's going to mess everything else up. You know. See? Right there. You know.
Yeah.
So, we want it right there on the corner.
Okay.
I think. We'll find out. You know. So then, oh. Get off me! You know. Okay. Oh, there's the other one. Okay. Man, look at that. Aren't we slick? Yeah, and there we go. Oh. I know when it starts doing the cracky thing, it's time to fix it. And actually, this whole thing should be able to come out. Because we can't get any more in here. I don't know why they have it spaced out so far on these tees like this. You know, they have it spaced out. You can only put 3 in. Where normally over here you're putting 3 or 4 in that same distance. You would have like one there, and one there. So you would have 4 across instead of 3, which, you know, you would think you would need the support being here. You know what I mean? But so anyway, we're going to dig this whole section out right here. And hopefully we don't trigger an avalanche and I'll die a horrible death, but oh, I got 80 subscribers again. Thank you for people that are subscribing to the channel. I started this really just to do it, to have something to do, and then my grandkids liked seeing it, so I do it for that. But, you know, I appreciate people that is subscribing, and, you know, really appreciate it. Yumpin' Yeminis. Yumpin' Yemini. What is that? Is that Sweden or Swiss? Yumpin' Yeminis. Or is that just something that was always, you know, like on Sesame Street or whatever, and that's not really a thing, you know, that could be it too, you know, I mean, what was that, the extent of my German is like what you used to, you know, on Hogan Zeros, you know, I mean, which actually, you know, as far as like ancestry goes, where you can take basically a dart and throw it at a map of Europe, and you're gonna hit something, that we're related to. I mean, I don't think there's any Russian in there, but French, Dutch, Scandinavian, the Viking, English, Scott, Irish, German, not Spain, no Spain, but and the kids, Italian. Oh, and actually, I guess I've heard, I don't know how true it is, but also some Blackfoot Indian in there. But oh, so good. So see, this is stable-ish. It ain't fallen so far, so. But yeah, basically take a map of Europe, throw a dart at it, and you're gonna hit something we're related to. So. Yep. Or any port in a storm. I mean, our relatives were not discriminating. Don't matter. Dark again. Yeah, happens twice a day. Or once a day, I don't know. No, twice a day, I guess. What was that on MASH? I don't know if you guys remember that or not, but MASH.
TMA second.
Oh, hey TMA, how's it going? 80 subs, yeah, 80 subs, there you go, right on.
20.
Only 20 to go for what?
400, I think.
For what?
80 and 20 is 100.
Well,
So,
yeah, I can count. I don't. Why? What's the 100 mark do? What does it do anyway? Besides having 100.
I think that's it.
Pardon?
I think that's it. 100.
I don't understand. Okay, so 100. What do you get something special at 100?
No.
Oh, okay, it's 100. I mean, right on. I'm not poo-pooing it. I mean, 100 to 100. I'll take it. Oh, 130. Said 100 and something. 46 gold flakes. Whatever. That'll work. I mean, we have to get a lot more than that, but because we got 5,000 to make. How you been doing anyway, TMA? Keep it busy. 3 digits. Yeah, I know. I got the concept. I'm not being flippant. I do understand 3 digits, 100, 3 digits. Yeah. Cool beans. I like it. Right on. Like I've said, make this channel the biggest channel in the world, and at least for the 6 months, I'll give any, if it makes anything, I'll give them away. I'll give it away. Because what? I'm independently wealthy. Yeah, right. I'm independent of wealth. There you go.
Independent of me.
Yeah. We're independent of each other. It goes its way, I go mine.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you go. That would be cool, though. giving, give it away. Give it away. Helping people help themselves. There you go. Oop. Right on. We'll get the rest of this out of the center here. And then go from there. Probably make a thing. Make some more struts so I got an even amount. And then, get that off of there. Make it look right. We've already got this one started, so we'll probably head that way. Oh, man. Nope. We're going to head this way. 25 on each side. Because this one's already got started in 1, 2, 3. I could go 22 on that side, 25 on that side. So either way, I'll figure it out. I like having things symmetrical, even. It's a sickness, I know. Gonna have to... What? You're gonna have to pass me first. Channel size, maybe? Is that what you're referring to? Oh, because, okay, you're a big channel. Right on. Maybe. Or it went over my head. I don't know. Seen a beautiful 56 Bel Air going into town today. Oh man, going on the freeway the other way, and it was like, oh, beautiful. 337, right on. Cool beans, man. Cool beans, brother. Not big. Well, you see, what I want to do though is have that 337 and then put about 3 zeros behind it. There you go. I mean, that's it. And then have a drawing whenever they send the big check and give it away. Give it away. Take it from YouTube and give it away. It's probably, what is that, like a YouTube Robin Hood or something, Yeah, there you go. Because I don't think that's breaking any rules with YouTube. I mean, people give stuff away on their channels all the time. Give them the check that YouTube sends you. Minus probably any taxes, I guess, you have to take out of it or something. Because I know there are some people that's got in trouble for not taking out the taxes properly when YouTube sends them money. Because that's considered income. If anybody was wondering. I mean, the YouTube, when they send you money, checks, whatever, that's considered income.
Yeah.
The IRS gets a little upset if you don't give them their share. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you do. I don't know if it would be like entertainment tax. 139 on that for the stuff. I don't know if it'd be like taxes like an entertainer type like tax, like, I don't know. I'm not a tax expert. You'd have to find that out for yourself. But when that, I would hope one day I would have to worry about how that works, but not right now. They share. They share. I'm not sharing. Yeah, they're sure. That's for sure. That the IRS. That's it. And you don't have an option. It's non-optional. Yeah, it's not a request from the IRS. It's more or less like a demand. Give me my share. I got the bucket completely updated. So it's like roughly 2.5 buckets per cartload. God, wow, look at that. And that's only like a little over half bucket, and I picked all that stuff up with half a bucket. That is wild. Okay, so we have 26. I'm gonna need to get some more. 26. We'll do 40. Or 26. What is it? 24. I need to do 24. See, they needed to put those up there. You know, really, seriously. Instead of having them way back here. 24. We need 24 of these. Okay, we have 50 again. I will go to the left. You know what though? We're gonna make that, because we got to put a splitter about right here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get some more each one of those, but I have to go to the restroom first. So I shall be right back, folks. Stay tuned for the next exciting. Oh no, I'm only kidding. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Oi, oi. Let's see, splitter. One of those. See, these are 3 per. My goodness. Okay. So, let's put in some track so we can bring our thingy bob up. Let's see. I think I should, if I do that or if I put it up here. Like that. What do you think? Like that? Yeah. And then we'll go to that side. Like that.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Got a plane out there buzzing around somewhere. Sheriffs went up the road last night. We were watching one of those YouTube, people being stupid and getting arrested.
Yeah.
And we heard the siren, and I thought it was on the television. And it was like, that's not on the television. So I muted the television, and man, the two sheriffs went pew, pew, up the road, code 3, lights, sirens, and everything.
Oh, okay.
There were some hillbillies up there fighting it out with shooting at each other, being stupid.
That's okay.
No, not normally, When you got one guy had an assault rifle, the other guy had an Uzi, and there was a third guy with a shotgun. Yeah. Well, I guess the call, because they released the call on what it was, and the one guy was that calling said, I've got a shotgun. If they come in, I will kill them, And then you could hear in the background the guy with the AK-47, and the other guy with the Uzi going, It was like, yeah, we better get someone out there, I mean, these yahoos, Somebody's gonna get hurt. Yeah. Uh-oh. I might have to move that stuff. No? Maybe not. Right on. Alright, that was 4.
Yeah.
We're going to go down 25. We'll go down this line 25 unless we hit a turn or something like that, and then we'll plan accordingly. So let's get our what's that?
He said, what on earth? Lap my ass, butthole.
Hatfields and McCoys. I remember when somebody moved in on the adjacent property, and where now there's a lady that I knew her husband and stuff before he passed away. He's a real nice guy, all of them, and stuff like that. But the guy that moved on that bought the property prior to them, met him, and he says, he goes, I moved to the country to be alone and not to be disturbed. And I said, I understand that. I moved here years ago for that too. He goes, so, we stay on our own properties and everything will be okay. We won't have a problem with each other. If there's an emergency, we'll count on each other. But other than that, I want to be left alone. And I said, understood. That's the way, that's the way we've always had it ourselves. So, have a good day. Take care. And that was that, I mean, a lot of people move to the country, they just want to be left alone, So, hey, cool beans, I understand. That's why we moved here, It was no better place to raise children out in the country, you didn't have to worry about the city stuff or any of that. I mean, you had to worry about, critters and stuff, but no, not a lot of gang problems or anything like that, I mean, so.
Pack a deer.
Yeah. You just Country folk, I mean, they're good people. You just, you stay on your side of the fence, I'll stay on my side of the fence, But if there's ever, an emergency, we can count on each other to help each other out, the best we can, because they will, I know we've had some big fires up here, and some people that have, livestock trailers and stuff like that. It's like, they'll reach out if anybody needs any horses moved or, livestock moved or something like that. Let me know. I'm gonna be moving them. I have the trailers and stuff. So, But other than that, just leave me alone. I don't. We're not gonna go over and sit and have coffee. But it is what it is. Different lifestyle, I guess. But it's a good lifestyle. Like I say, it's a...
Butterfly.
Pardon?
Not the social butterfly.
No, not particularly, I mean, good people solve the earth, but, they just want to be left to their own business, yeah. Most people up here have, anywhere from 10 acres, like we have 11, almost 12. But, most people have around 10 acres or more, up to, oh geez, a couple of thousand acres, I mean, there's some big ranches up here, so, yeah, it's interesting, I used to work for some of them many years ago, 30 years or so ago, more, moving irrigation lines and stuff like that. They're big, huge, like 4-inch round, aluminum pipes that you move on the fields where they would irrigate them for, cattle feed, stuff like that, yeah. I guess most people live in the cities now, or, well, a few people probably that are most likely on here live in the cities. Which there's nothing, I guess, wrong with living in a city. It would just be, living in a city would be as foreign to me as you would be living out in the country. I know our daughter, they went down to, what was that, Vallejo, Six Flags, that entertainment or amusement park, whatever the heck it is. Six Flags down there, from, up here, and she was like kind of freaking out, man. She didn't even want to get out of the car down there, I mean, there was more people in cars on that one small little street than there is in this whole town. I mean, yeah. I mean, she was down there in the San Francisco Bay Area. They stayed there at one of the hotels, and like she was freaking out. She didn't even want. No, they were like, "Well, we got to go in." No, I don't really want. I mean, it was just, cultural overload. She'd never seen a city like that. I mean, where there's thousands of people around, and stuff like that. I mean, it was just like, freaking out. Which is, it is what it is. What?
Lots and lots of people.
Oh yeah. On that one street in San Francisco, there are more cars on that one street than she has seen in her whole life, because there's like literally, what was it, at that time, like 400 people. In this town, in the whole town, 400, and you'd probably only see one of them. Oh, there's another turn. There's another turn, Governor. So we got to go back and go down the other side. We'll grab a bucket load or two on our way out. So, she just never seen that many people before, I mean, yeah. And I told you the guy, that got talking about to the guy in the amusement park, and their amusement park would sit on our property with acres to spare, so,
Too funny.
yeah, yeah. But it's the same as anything. I mean, people that would come and come out to the country. I'm sure it would probably be less of an overload. Because countries. Like that old thing that with that country state of mind. Things go a little slower here in the country. I mean, so it would probably be less of an overload. When I was a young man, though, we lived there in the. I've been to the cities, we lived in a Santa Rosa, which is a little bigger than it used to be when I was there. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah.
geez, when I was in Santa Rosa, that was almost 40 years ago, 38 years ago. So, I would imagine it's changed since then. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Hell, I used to live up in the hills most of the time. Yeah. So it was a little different, than it is now. I mean, now, last time I was down there was from my cousin's memorial, and it was quite a bit grown up in it. That was about 6 years or so ago. Maybe a little longer. I don't remember exactly when, but it was bigger, than I remember it. And where they had the memorial, I used to be up at that park all the time, fishing and just out in the woods and stuff, and yeah. So anyhow, I used to. I was just an old country boy at heart. Even then, I mean, Grandpa taught me how to, you remember Grandpa, he taught me how to live off the land, what to eat, what couldn't eat, what to do in certain circumstances, stuff like that. Live off the land, which is a valuable lesson. I think most people should learn that, Was that like that old song, Hank Williams Jr., talking about, what was that? Country Boy Can Survive. Listen to that song, where his grandfather taught him how to live off the land, where the other guy's grandfather taught him to be a businessman. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he lived in the city. He'd send him some homemade wine, and he'd send him pictures of the New York skyline. So, yeah. Yeah. And I've taught the grandkids when they come, up, what's edible out in the woods, what isn't, what to be careful of, all that stuff, yeah.
Don't pick any rocks up.
And make sure you watch where those huskies go, and don't eat no yellow snow. But there's a plant that grows quite readily out in the everywhere. Even Grandpa down there showed me that one. It's called miner's lettuce, and it's this plant that grows, and it tastes kind of good. A little bit of a little tangy, but it was it's called miner's lettuce. And it grows here. It used to grow down there in the Santa Rosa area years ago. I don't know if it still does, but I'm sure it does. And he taught me. I showed my grandkids. You know, because the miners, the reason why they call it miner's lettuce is because, let's see, how many of these do we have down there? 38 out of 50. So there's 12. I'm going to go this way until I get to another 12 and see what if that turn is a turn or another junction. The only thing I've never messed with out in the woods, and there's a lot of it, is mushrooms and stuff like that. Fungi, mushrooms. There's only a certain number of actual poisonous or deadly mushrooms, but the problem is that unless you know what you're dealing with, it's best not to do with them because a lot of them look alike. They look similar to you know what I mean? So it's like you can get in serious trouble. You know, you don't wanna eat those things, you know, unless you know for certain. And that's one thing that I never learned, which ones are edible and which ones aren't. You know. So it was like, ain't playing with them, and that would be the advice for me. Don't play unless you know for certain. Go to the store and get them, you know. Don't eat ones out in the woods. I met some old fellows that tried to tell me one time which ones were edible and stuff, and I just didn't have the knack for it, so it was like, nope, ain't gonna do it.
No,
You know.
can't do it. Just buy the ones at the store and break them off and fill them with crab meat.
You see how that spacing goes, though? Space with the green and the red. You know,
Yeah.
that's how game edge is getting these things so freaking precise. You know, it's like these. You know, I was wondering, how is he getting them so square? You just use that spacer. Spacer right there, you go to the next, you know what I mean? It's like that. Cool. Did I lose everybody?
I don't think so.
Oh, don't tell me I don't have my mic off. No, mic's on. Did I lose everybody? Am I still transmitting? Is this thing on? I think. Hello? Hello?
I can
Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Thank you, TM. TMA. Thank you, sir. Got up for a second, though. Ah, no problem. No. I was just, I didn't hear anything. Usually I hear Mandy or something, but I don't hear anything. Maybe she left or something.
Oh, no. I just got quiet. I don't know.
I'm just rambling on about stories, old stories and stuff, and
I put chew candy in the mic.
we'll see if we can find if this is a turn or a junction up here. We should probably find out quite shortly. I would imagine most people probably live in the city that is here. I mean, I don't want to know exactly where, but you probably live in the city, I would imagine, or a city area, TM, I'd imagine, and I could be wrong. But yeah, most people live in a city these days. They don't. Very few of us live still out in the country. I know Joe might live out in the country because he said Tennessee. There's a fair amount of country out there in Tennessee.
No, I think he said Kentucky. Didn't he?
I don't have my chat on the big screen up there in front of me, so I got to look over every now and then. So if I don't answer you right away, that's probably the reason why. 'Cause I got to look over to my right on my smaller monitor. I have a large 65-inch monitor sitting out in front of the of my play monitor, which is, I think it's 24-inch, something like that. I have a 65-inch up there that usually has on the stream, so I can see the chat and stuff. Suburb, yeah, suburb. So you're out in the, you're not in the city, you're out in a bit. There you go. That's what we were in Santa Rosa, like in the suburb, but it butted up right up next to a wilderness area. So that was pretty cool, because like I say, I was able to, as a young man, I spent most of my time up in the woods, trying to be like my grandfather, because he said, he came from an 1,100-acre ranch there in Indiana, and he was always out in the woods and out in the country, even on their own property. So I was probably trying to emulate him as a young person. Cool. Oh, we're getting up there close to that one. I can see through the little rocky right there. We're getting up close to her, so we'll see what this is. If it's a turn or a junction. Oh, dang it. It did it to me again. You little bugger. It didn't give me the cracking thing. You stinking son of a... Okay.
Beehive.
I got this one. I'll use this one. I thought next time I'm in town, I wonder if I can make it here. I don't think I can, but next time I'm in town, I have to make me another one. See, I can usually repair that one, but a lot of times what they'll do is they'll give you a cracking thing, like, it's, you know what I mean? It'll crack and like, oh, you get time to repair it, but yeah, you got to keep an eye on these little buggers. Oh, even in the 38 years we've been here, there's been, at least 3 people that have moved into the area that wasn't there before. The one that I told you about, the lady and her husband, and then the other guy before that. But we have it would be like probably people in the city. It would be like you having a neighbor about 10 houses or more between you and your nearest neighbor. you know, or more. So, yeah, probably about 10, 12 houses, maybe something like that. Having your nearest, you know, the next house, or any house around you, at least 10 houses away from you, you know. On the one side, it was about 5 or 6 houses. On the other side, it was like literally about a half mile, you know, to the nearest neighbor, you know, to us. So the one side there was about probably 4 or 5 houses away in the city terms, and on the other side of us, it was like literally, you know, yeah, like 10, 12, at least probably about a half mile, you know, if not more. And then on the back side of us, it was about 15 or 20 miles to the nearest neighbor, you know. So, yeah, we didn't have a lot of neighbors. I mean, you know, yeah. Because on the back side of us, there was like a couple of 1,000 acres ranch back there that, you know, the next neighbors was literally in the next town over, you know. So, yeah. Mountain Lion used to go back there and hunt because she used to leave her kittens, they were 110, 150 pound freaking kitty cats that would sit out here and throw each other around like big old linebackers. They would sit underneath our window. We have a 2-story log cabin. They'd sit down there, and you could hear them throwing each other around.
Too funny.
And then about a couple hours later or so, she'd come through. And mountain lions make, when they're calling their kittens and stuff, they make this ha, ha, ha. And then, you know, she would get the kittens together, or smaller cats, whatever they were, and then head out. She would take them down to where she killed either a elk or a deer or a cow, you know, somebody's cow or something, and she'd take them down there and feed, you know, and then they'd come walking back through about, oh geez, you know, 3 o'clock in the morning or something like that, you know, because she'd let you know she was walking through. She wasn't gonna be, you know, she wasn't gonna try to surprise you. Just she'd be out there calling. And they whistle too. Didn't know that. Mountain lions whistle. You know, like doing a whistling noise, or a ha, or a hoo, you know. Because when we first got here, we had that, when we first got here 30-some years ago, we had that sound of like that hind, you know. And we were walking out in the woods, you know, my father-in-law and I, with shotguns and flashlights, and going, what in the heck is that? You know, and couldn't figure it out. It was like, and so somebody told us, well, that's a mountain lion up here. You know, we were at the store, little store, saying, yeah, we heard this noise last night. We didn't know what the heck it was. We were out there looking, and they said, oh, those are the mountain lion. Oh, okay. So we didn't bother doing that no more. You know, let her be. That looks like it's a freaking almost, well, no, that might be straight. Looks like it's almost, no, I guess not. Let's take and go cut across and see what these things are looking like. Where that turn was. I was telling the story the other night about had a fire up here years back, many years back, and two male mountain lions. One got pushed out of one's territory into the other one's territory, and they were having a problem. I think this is not going to be a junction because that's the turn there. This is a wall, I think, coming up. Anyway, the two male mountain lions were down there going at it, and this was probably around getting close to about 7-8 o'clock at night, you know, in the summertime, so it was, you know, still a little bit light out. Yep. No. Yep, there's the wall. So, was sitting there and heard just a screaming, you know, just like, sound like two kids out there screaming at each other, you know, really. And so, sat there and, like, what the heck? And walked out on the back porch to look and see, and, hello, hon. I'll take at least 2 or 3 of them chicken thingies.
Look at all the helicopters.
Helicopters? Hold on one second. I'm going to look at my... I have an app called Flight Something 24.
We've had 2 or 3 go over.
Really? So there's like... it'll track any...
Hey, snort bus.
Any
Snorting bus.
planes, helicopters, whatever. It'll track and tell you what they're doing. Or, well, not what they're doing. Where they are. What's going on. In our... wherever you want. Anywhere in the world. One there.
One went over a while ago.
Yeah, I see it sitting right here. Hold on 1 minute. Sorry, people. Medical.
Okay.
Air medical.
Okay.
They're headed for, looks like, Bernie. Oh, there's one up there. U.S. Western Air Power Administration. Who are they? I don't know who they are. I've never even seen that one before. I don't know.
Maybe it's PG&E then.
Pardon?
Maybe it's PG&E.
It says U.S. or United States Western Area. Oh, yeah, PG&E, Power Administration, probably. Because it didn't say, it says admin, so yeah, okay. That could be PG&E. The other one is Air Medical.
Okay.
So there's a medical aid somewhere. They're sending a helicopter too. That's what it is. There you go, my love. Right on. So we're going to go down this way and continue this. And we'll get this thing all shirred up. Make it look pretty. So we don't got nothing bad happening. Yeah, it's like Flight Tracker 24 or something like that. You can, basically you can track any aircraft, you know, that is flying around you. You can look and see what they're doing. Airlines, the only thing I've noticed that it won't track is like military aircraft. I guess they're not subject to whatever it is, so, you know, you ain't gonna get them. Because I've had some of them. The one night it was like, you know, there's aircraft flying over, and I was like, what the heck is that? It was actually, I think, military aircraft, so they were going somewhere. They're not subject to the FAA, or FAA?
Yeah.
I don't remember now. Whatever the one is that takes care of aircraft. FAA, I think it is.
Yeah.
Looks like it's gotten dark again. I hope everybody can see. If you can't see, let me know, and I will go to bed and do it in the morning. So this is definitely a turn, not a junction. So there you go. Oh, really? Oh, well, you're probably close to an airport. We're out in the thing. You know, usually what's flying around here would either be helicopters or something like that. You know, usually air medical or CHP when they're looking for someone. You know, which happens every now and then. You know, but yeah. The C-130, that's a cargo plane, right? Or... because I know the AC-130, that's a gunship. That's a bad mo there, you know. I've seen those things in action. It's like, oh man. Chinook's a helicopter, yeah. Big old helicopter, though. I mean, some of them, you know, depending on which one you're talking about, but yeah. Can you see okay there? Yep. It's the cargo version. Yeah. Gotcha. I think it's the letter designation up front. You know, the C is cargo, and I think the AC, because the AC-130 is a gunship, which I'm not exactly sure what the AC stands for, but I think the C stands for cargo, and I'm not exactly sure what the AC stands for. You know, I mean, attack something maybe, or I don't know. I really don't know. But I've seen them in action, though. They are a sight to behold. You know, I mean. Can you see okay though there? Or do you know, because I don't, you know, I can work through the night on this, but if it's too hard for everybody to see, I'll just turn it in for the night and then head out here in the morning again, you know. Let's repair this mow. See, this one takes magnets. The other one takes just iron ore. And that's why I usually like using the other, even though this one has a little more buffs on it, which is fine. But magnets are harder to come by. I mean, you get them from you know, purifying your gold. You get a little bit, you know, you get a couple each time. I don't know what it is. I got like, what is it, 94 of them, and I had 100 because I just used 5 or 6 to fix this thing. So Just saying that, you know. Okay, thank you, sir. AMC. Right on, man. So, as long as everybody can see fine, that's fine. I don't care working, you know, through the night. But if it ain't, can't see, then I'll just turn it in for the night, come out here in the morning. But it's like it kind of got a little bit of a light in front of me. I mean, if you look around, it gets darker, stuff like that. But if I'm just, you know, busting rocks here, that's, you know, all there is to it is get her done. Get her done. What is that? I think cable guy, right? Yeah, yeah, I think so. Get her done. The amazing floating rocks. Come one all, come see. Okay. Oh, we still need a bucket. We'll get a bucket. And in the morning we'll clean this all up. Lay some track down through here. Oh geez, I think that's going to be about full. We'll do that. -8 Celsius. I have no idea what that is. Never learned Celsius, or what is that? Metric? Metric and imperial? Oh, get up, dang old thing. There should be an upgrade, which I'm sure they might do, an upgrade for this cart. 2.5 buckets, that does it for this cart, you know. That's it. 2.5 bucket. I mean, you upgrade this, you upgrade the bucket, but you ain't upgrading that thing. So let's see what we can get done. We'll just go ahead and keep working through the night as long as we can see. Whoop. Well, as long as we can see, let's get her done. I'm having a little hard time. You know, they ought to be able to have some side lighting that you can put on there that would, you know, I don't care if it's torches or whatnot, something that you don't have to keep replacing. Just have it there. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. You know. So you could have these mines lit. You know, that would be really appreciated. And that ain't gonna take all of it. Nope. And dump it right there. And then we're going to put some track out here. Okay, then we're going to start on the turn on that. We can get right on up to here though. What'd you do? Who moved that? bastard. I can see a mound of dirt there that we need to take care of. They need to have a clock, even if it's like an old timepiece or something like that, that you can look at and go determine, you know, I don't know, you know, what time it is. God, it's amazing how much more this bucket picks up now.
Yeah.
Okay. And we're gonna head down that way. Yeah. We'll go ahead and just call it for the night on this one. I mean, not end the stream, but you know, for the thing. I think it's we'll get us a go to sleep. That way we can. Oh. Mandy, are you still there? I lost you.
Yep.
You okay?
Yep. I'm just picking some stuff up that
Oh,
fell.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's me.
Oh.
Ah, there it is. I hit, for whatever reason, I don't know. I hit my the mic volume.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Have you been talking this whole time?
Occasionally.
Yeah. Well, stupid me. I thought you went off and did something or whatever. And
Oh,
okay,
well,
I'm sorry. It's me. I'm an idiot. I hit that. So for some reason, now when I move my mic thing around, I hit the volume control,
oh, okay.
and I don't mean to. I just do. Because I heard you stopped talking about 20 minutes ago or whatever it was, and it was like,
Okay.
you know, I thought, well, maybe you had something to do. You did something. I don't know. Okay. We got 20, so we'll do 10 on each side now. Okay, we still have this side to go down. And we're going down this side. This was the turn. We'll see where we get from 10 from now. I gotta go get, because it didn't give me a warning this last time. This is the one where he did the Mojo to, and it takes magnets to repair it. Though I have a lot of magnets, you know, I have like 20 or 30 or whatever it is, but, you know, I don't like using the magnet. I don't want to do that. I wanted the other one, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it only takes like iron ore. I got tons, I got thousands of that, you know. stop that.
It's being particular.
Do tell. You're joshing me, right? Nah. Okay, so I got another 5 to go on this side. And then I think it was 5 on the other side, right? Yeah. Or, 10 on each side. So I'm sure everybody that's on this stream has seen the hidden area in the Riverside mine. We did that one. Showed everybody the deal. It was a crate with a bunch of bones around it, and then they want $500 for the mine. You get about $500 out of that. Seriously. So it pays for the mine itself. The mine pays for itself. Besides what all the money you get out of the mine, you get a couple of 3,000 or 4,000 out of it, if not more. So you're not losing, but actually, literally at the end of it, it gives you $500 to pay for the mine. So, but then that's it. That's all there is. There's nothing more to the mine, But I think actually they should have, to me, I would have taken and had it looped around the one side, because how'd that cavern get there? It just didn't appear. Oh, come on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I would have had it where that last cavern would have looped around and came into another area or another mine. You know what I mean? So, missed opportunity, I think, personally. But, is what it is. Because how do you explain that out in the middle of a mine where, now all of a sudden you're digging and I'm going to go ahead and fix that thing, I think. 3 magnets. I've got 91 magnets still, but still, I just don't like having to use this.
Yeah.
When I'm running by town. And see, there's no day counter on this thing where you can count how many days it's actually been, unless you keep track of it, So I think we're into the 3rd or 4th day. This is the turn. This is the turn. So we're going to go straight across. And we will put the, because there's going to have to be, hopefully, a wall right over there that we'll put our support on. There we go. We're going to try to get these lined up the best we can. And we'll see. Yeah. Oh, come on, stop that. Okay, right there. And then we can put one right there. There you go. Looking good. Oh, stop that. Right on. So we will cut it straight across. What is that? Is this our first try thing? Could it be? Is it possible? Tune in next week. No, I'm not kidding.
really.
That's another turn. Oh my God, it could be our first try turn. That's another turn. Or straight, whatever, I don't know. Wow. Let's see. Oh, shut up. Stop it. Put it there. Okay, so. Wow. No, wait a minute. That could be because it's not going that way. Okay, I don't know. It could be something exciting. At the very least, we're going to be getting another turn because that is definitely going straight. You know what I mean? There's a turn there. So you either go right or straight. There could be a thing that goes that way. You know what I mean? So it could be a tri-turn or a whatever they call it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that might be cool. You know, one that we can either go straight, right, or left.
Right on.
What will it be? Okay. So, I'm down to 7. Oh, you dirty, rotten bastards. Okay, so we're going to go this way down as far as we can, 7, which isn't very far. And then we're going to go get some more supports. We're going to find out where this goes, what it's doing. Why? Because we want to. What's over the next hill? That's the you know, explorer's like creed or motto. It's like, you know, why do you explore it? Because what's over the next hill? You know what I mean? I mean, yeah. What's over the next hill? What's over the next thing? Why do you do that? Why would you do that? Because what's over the next hill? The same thing. Why do you climb that mountain? Because it was there. You know, I mean, you know. It's the same thing. It's human curiosity. Oh, ooh. That's interesting. Why is that there? Gonna probably have, that's probably full, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, let's see if we can get these in anyway. Yep, we can. Okay, not as interesting as I thought. I thought there was going to be, must hit that sidewall or something. Oh. Okay, we're done on them. Okay, hold on now. Yeah. This is going to go straight or this way. Okay, which is fine. You know, we'll figure that out. Right on. Cool, cool. Yeah. So that one goes straight. So we're gonna have need a splitter here. One goes that way, one goes that way, which is no big deal. Sweet. Have you been playing this Fandy?
This morning for a while I did.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. You said your butt went numb. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, stop.
Can't have your butt going numb, I'll tell you that right now.
That was funny. I don't have my desk set up, so.
Mm. I'll tell you what. Yeah. There we go. We're getting her done.
Cool.
Yep, we're getting her done. The one mine I saw had this right next. Ooh, where'd it go? Right next to this. And I thought, wow, that's how you should have it. You shouldn't have this where you have to run to get it. No, right next to it. You know what I mean? I mean, that's what I would do.
More efficient, anyways.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, I'm telling you. Man, up in humidities. The amount of stuff this thing will pick up. And now, it's like, put that there. We'll just haul this out. Get this fixed. Magnets, magnets, magnets. Yeah, we've been watching these things where people get pulled over or they get stopped or whatnot like that, and it always amazes me. You know, I mean, I remember back in the day, yeah, things didn't used to go this way. People go, oh, I don't have to get out of the car, I don't have to listen to what the officer tells me. I mean, by law, you do, so it's always just really goofy. I'm not going to go into it because I know a lot of people have other views on that, but it's just always goofy. People say, I know my rights. I bet you don't. I mean, so, anyway. YouTube lawyer, ow. Let's see. Okay, that is that. Do I have... Oh. Nope, I'm out of those. So... And this is full. So... Okay, we're going to go that way. I'm going to leave that the way it is. We'll take this down. Oh, if the officer does something wrong enough to get paid, yeah, there you go, you know. Well, again, it is what it is, you know, I mean. I remember many years ago, you know, this was again, jeez. Oh man, it had to be over 50 years ago. The officers today are way better. As I don't know about better, but you know, there's a lot more transparency than it used to be. A friend, you know, back this was again 50 years or more ago. He was not being cooperative, let's say, you know, and he got the crap beat out of him for it with the officers. You know, I mean, and I gotta say which station, which police thing, it's irrelevant. They used to be not as nice as they are now. You know, I mean, he was being less than cooperative. He got the, you know what, beat out of him. He learned the error of his ways, you know. Yeah. They used to be not so nice, you know. Oop. You know, things have changed. Right now they have body cams on everything, so everything is being completely recorded. You know, it didn't used to be the case 50 years ago, you know, or something. They did not put up with anything, you know. You did wrong, you got, you had a problem, you know. And I'm not saying it was good or bad, it was just that it was the way it was, you know. I mean, seriously, you know. So, anybody that's claiming the cops are really bad now, you don't know anything what it used to be like, you know. So, I'm just saying, you know, I'm not trying to defend or try to say otherwise. This is what it used to be, you know. I mean, yeah, exactly. You know, now it would be unnecessary force. Yeah, you know. Well, back then, you know, they were not as nice. You know, I mean, I don't know how to put it. You know, you didn't mouth off the cops back then. You would get the stuff beat out of you. You know, you would learn to cooperate really fast, you know, I mean, and that's just the way it was, you know. I'm not defending it, I'm not saying it was good or bad or whatever, it was what it was, you know, so, yeah, just a whole different ball game. What did we have of those? Didn't see. Did I miss them? Where were they? Oh, I'm out of them, right? Okay. Supports. Let's do 50. I'm going to have to go get some more logs now. Right on. All right. And my thing with officers, I found out that Actually, if you be pleasant, most of the times they let you off with a warning. You know, if you start out with an attitude, probably not so much. You know. I remember one time though. New sheriff in town. Where we were living at many, many years ago. This was like 40 years ago. Or no, more than that. A little over 40 years ago. I was staying in a small town. Used to salmon fish down there. Called Bodega Bay, you know. They had a new sheriff come into town. The old guy was a really nice guy. New sheriff, not so much. I guess he wanted to prove himself or something or whatever. But there was a bar. It was called the Dry Dock. And somebody must have made a crank call or something and said there was a fight going on down there at the bar. So sheriff rolled in, came in, breathing fire, said, "Where's the fight?" There was like 3 or 4 people in there in the bar. It was just a, one bar, pool tables at the end of it, and that was about it. Just one long bar. I think there was a couple tables and the pool tables, and the bartender, everybody looked at him and go, "There's no fight here." Oh, so he walked out. Some fella pulled up in a taxi, and he'd had a little bit to drink, but he was in a taxi, got out of the taxi, and was going to walk in the bar and probably have another drink or two. I don't know, This was just a beer and wine bar. It was not hard drinks or anything. And so I guess he started asking the guy some questions, and the guy says, "Well, I'm just, I just got here, I was just going to go in and have a beer and whatnot and then head on home after that." And the guy went to put his hand up to lean on a pole, 4x4 post there. And the sheriff grabbed him by the arm, put it behind, threw him on the ground basically, handcuffed him and drug him off. Everybody come out of the bar and go, "What the hell are you doing?" And they go, "You get your ass," he said, "get your ass back in the bar or I will handcuff all of you or I'll arrest all of you." And it's like, why are you arresting him? He didn't do anything. He just got here. Because they were all looking out the window. And the sheriff had a lame excuse of why he was doing what he did. Because the guy didn't do anything. He just got there, So, whatever. A couple of weeks later, I found out through the grapevine, because it was a small town then, fishermen, and I was one of the fishermen, found out that the sheriff that had retired and this guy took over for it was told, "You make sure that they remove him or we will take him on a one-way fishing trip." Yeah. So either you tell your superiors he's not fitting in and you get rid of him, or we will take him on a one-way trip, 10, 12 miles offshore and let him swim back.
Yeah.
So they replaced him. They replaced him immediately because you're not going to piss off a whole bunch of fishermen in a town for doing weird things like that just to prove yourself, No, you just made a bunch of enemies is what you did. And each one of them you could wind up, you could disappear. Because you ain't swimming back 10 or 12 miles offshore. You aren't going to make it. I can pretty much guarantee you that. I've been out there, and you don't even know which way shore is. Without a compass. We had a compass on board. We had maps, we had stuff like that. We knew. But if you're being thrown off a ship 12 miles out, you don't know which way you're going. And even then, you ain't swimming back 12 miles.
No.
Ain't happening. You know, you're going to be food for something. You know, so they promptly replaced that guy, you know, because it's like, yeah, you don't do that. You don't piss off a whole town just, you know, because this guy didn't do anything wrong at all. Nothing. You know, he was trying to prove himself. I'm the new sheriff in town. Well, you're going to be the new dead sheriff in town. You know, I mean, so you better pick your battles, man. I mean, you know, because the guy that he was replacing was a stand-up guy, really nice guy. You know, I mean, you know, he would help you out the best he could. He was a really nice guy. And this guy just came in breathing fire, thought, you know, I have to prove myself. I'm the new sheriff. You know, you'll do what I tell you. Yeah, well, you're in the wrong place, pal. You know, I mean, yeah, you're going to do what's going to, you know, what's going to happen is that you won't be around too much longer. And these weren't, you know, these aren't violent people. These were just old fishermen, you know. Because I know, and I'm sure it probably wasn't the way he was supposed to do it, but the old sheriff, you know, he caught some of the old fishermen probably having too much to drink, coming home from the bar. You know, I heard stories that, you know, he would like pull him over and he's like, what you doing, man? He's like, I'm heading on home. Like, you've had a little too much to drink. I'll take you home, man. Just get in the car. I'll take you home. You and your wife, you know, you come down, get your truck in the morning. You know, all right. You know, well, thank you. You know, and that was that. You know, I mean, probably not by the book, you know. I mean, but everybody respected him. He was a nice guy, you know. Now, if you were a troublemaker, he probably wouldn't be so lenient. But, you know, some of these old fishermen, you sit at the bar, you know, you have a few too many. As long as you don't cause no issues, no problems, nobody was hurt, he would say, you know, get in the car. You know, we'll take you home. We'll get this figured out. You know what I mean? So, like I said, probably not by the book, but he was a really nice guy. Everybody respected him. You know, I rode with him one time on a fire. I was part of the fire department down there, so there was a fire, and he's like, climb in the back, you know. I mean, he had these jeeps, you know. We were gonna run out onto the dunes and stuff, and it was like he had his canine in the back, and he goes, climb on in the back. I had my, you know, turnout gear on. I had the full turnout gear on because we just came back from a car wreck, you know. So we had full turnout gear, not brush gear. You know what I mean? Like you would usually use for fighting a like a grass fire in the dunes. So I had full turnout gear that was meant for, like, you know, cars or houses or stuff like that, you know. So it was like, you know, he's going, climb in the back, and it's like, your dog's back here, man. Like, you know, it's like, yeah, he won't bother you, just climb in there. You know, it's like, okay. You know, and that big old German Shepherd was, you know, leaning on my legs and stuff, and it was like, okay, well, I hope, you know, puppy, we're good, right? You know, because I've seen what, you know, police dogs can do. So it's like, no, don't attack me. You know, I'm not really tasty. You know. Yeah. And he didn't bother me the whole way, but I was worried. Because there was two of us climbed in the back, and then one up front with him, and they drove us out, and there was two of the Jeeps. So there was, I think, 6 of us total. that they dropped off on the dunes, out there in the dunes and stuff. With, we had some, what they called Indian backpacks. So they were water, about 10 gallons of water, and then McLeod's or whatever. They're like a rake hoe combination type thing, that we use to, knock down a fire and stuff. So we were doing that. And, there was two things that happened out there that really kind of scared me, One, it really scared me. Whereas that, we could see the fire shifting. So it was like, we were attacking it from one side, and then all of a sudden it was shifting. The wind was coming up from a different direction. And the one guy that was in charge, which was, his name was Tim Antoth, actually, nice guy, was like, dudes, you got to pick it up, move, come up the hill, because it was like a sand dune. And we had these large turnout gear on, which weighed a lot, 50, 60 pounds anyway, just a turnout gear on. He's going, you gotta move, you gotta come up the hill quickly, because he saw it from up there that it was turning, the fire, and he said, you gotta move now, come on. And then we all started to get it up there, where he was, and then we saw what he saw, and it was like, oh man. And there was one guy left down there that had that Indian backpack on that had about whatever it was in water. It was another, it was like 30 gallons or so of water, which is, if water weighs 8 pounds per gallon. That was a lot of weight this guy was, besides having full turnout gear, had that much water on his back, and he was trying to get up the hill, and we were just going, man, Steve, come on, keep coming towards us, man, keep coming towards us, you need to get up here, we were just, because if you didn't, there's a wall of fire coming towards you. But we didn't say that. We just said, Steve, come on. Keep coming. And he finally got up to where we were, and he turned around and looked and saw what was coming, which was a wall of fire that went through where he was just standing. He sat there and just heaved his guts all over the, emotional probably, and a lot of it just from sheer determination of trying to get up that hill, Because sand, if walking in sand, with like very heavy clothes, plus having that big weight on your back, was an exertion that probably pushed him towards his limits. Yeah. You know what I mean? And oh man, because it was like, geez, Wow. But he made it. Everybody made it. It was fine. We were down a little further. Because as we kept going, we were trying to, stop this fire. We had blocked off that thing, so as that fire moved through there was nowhere for it to go. It stopped there, but it was still raging on the other side. We went to the other side, and we're sitting there, and so I got a little separated from the rest of them. The rest of them was over off to my left somewhere. I got separated from them. And what we were doing is we were trying to, with that mattock and stuff, trying to throw sand onto where the thing was, disturb the dirt, get it where it wouldn't burn anymore. But it was coming directly at me, Yeah. And I was backing up, trying to, work the fire, do the stuff, backing up as I was going. Because it's coming directly at me, the fire, which is kind of hot, So it was, getting to the point to where, you know, I'm having a little bit of an issue. I look behind me and there's a freaking wall, a dune. There ain't nowhere to go.
Yeah.
You know, we're in trouble. You know, I mean, it's like, whoa, rut-row. You know, I mean, you know, there's no more backing up. There's no more anything. It's like, you're going to have to figure it out. So what I did was, since I had the full turnout gear on, I basically shut my face shield off, covered my hands in front of, below the face shield, and walked right through the fire. You know, and then I was on the other side of the fire, and then because it was only dune gas burning, you know, walked through the fire, turned around, and started fighting it from that side. Now, yeah, there was some, like, I don't know, embers or whatever from the dune grass burning, you know, that had already burned, that was on, you know, in the sand. But it wasn't so heavy. What I had to do was, I burned my feet a little bit, but what I did was, I would lift one leg up off of it, you know, and let it cool down, and the other one started getting hot, and then lowered that foot, and then lift the other foot, you know. So it was getting a little burned, but not too bad, so I could keep going, you know.
Yeah.
And then I basically just fought it from the side that was already burned until that was burnt out. And then I walked over went down a little ways, got over the dune, and then there was everybody else standing there, you know. It wasn't something hey, I just walked through that, you know. It was like, I didn't really care. I made it, you know. That's one thing I looked at, is like, I didn't die, you know. I made it, you know. So, you know, I wasn't sitting there looking for, you know, accolades or anybody going, hey, good job. I was like, hey, I made it. You know, and I didn't say anything. I didn't even tell anybody that until, well, probably right now, actually. I don't know. I don't think I've ever really told anybody that. But, yeah, you know, I mean, yeah. Just, I walked through the fire. You know? Well, you either make it through or you don't. You know what I mean? You know, yeah. And that's the thing in life. You know, sorry, excuse me. Thing in life, you know. Don't worry about it. Get through. Get it through. Get her done. You know, life it'll figure itself out. Just do the best you can. You know. I mean, geez, there was one thing, when I was a young man, before I met my wife, I was, I was at the bar, and skipper came in and said, I need a crew. I said, okay. I know, I'll come. Is that alright? I need, you know, I'm only going to have just the one for the trip. You're going to be guaranteed $10,000. And this was back in the early 80s, so this was a fair amount of money even then, you know. I mean, you'll be guaranteed $10,000, you know, you'll get that. So, it's like, but, you know, one, you got to show up at, you know, you got to be there at 5 o'clock, not a second later, you know, be there at 5 o'clock, and then, because I was experienced, you know, you'll get guaranteed 10,000, and if we get over what I'm projecting, then you could probably make up to anywhere from 15 to 20,000, you know, and potentially more depending, but you know, so guaranteed 10,000, I'll do that. I said, okay, cool beans, you know, so I said, I will see you in the morning. And he said, if you don't show up, I'm going to have this other guy do it, which was a friend of mine named Terry. And I said, okay, I got it. I know what I'm talking, yeah, definitely be there, The first time it has ever happened, that at the time when I was living down there and doing this stuff, my alarm clock didn't go off. First time ever. So I woke up, got dressed really quick, drove down there. Literally, the boat, and we're talking a ship. These are over 100 feet long, big ship, was 10 feet from the dock, maybe, if that. And they don't turn around. No, that doesn't happen. These are big ships. They're leaving. They don't turn around. That kind of stuff doesn't happen. You miss the boat. You know what I'm saying? And the guy, that friend of mine, was on the back of the boat, dancing around, going, you missed it, And so he's getting the $10,000. Boat never seen again.
Yeah.
Never seen again. If I would have made that boat, I would not be here today, even talking to you at all. And my children would have never been born, because it was before I met Darlene. So you can't tell me God don't have a hand in it,
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, seriously, that's what happened. I would have lost at sea, and you can look at that too. The Crescent Lady out of Bodega Bay, she was lost at sea. All hands. Seriously. It's a fact. I should have been on that boat. And if my alarm, which by the way had worked every time after that and before that, that one morning my alarm did not work. I woke up, but it was literally 2 or 3 minutes, if that, late. I was late by 2 or 3 minutes. The boat literally was pulling away and was no more than 10, 15 feet from the dock.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a trip, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can't tell me God's hand doesn't work in mysterious ways. And that was, I was probably around my early 20s. Because I was 21, I was in the bar. So it was literally over, like 45 years ago or so. Seriously, that's a trip, So, to me, God's real, man. How do you rectify that? Okay, just lucky. I'm not really that lucky, guys. Because usually there's something that's usually always going wrong. But, no, God just meant it to be, maybe, for my children being born or whatever it is. But, yeah. I've had some harrowing experiences. I've been out on the ocean, and the skipper too, Mike. We were out there, I don't know, 4 or 5 miles out, storming like a Norman. Just crazy. 15, 20 foot, seas up and down. And, we used to have these things, and I'm sure they still have them, that you put out on the boat, and we called them flopper stoppers, you have your rigs out a little bit, and then you lower these things in the ocean that keeps you from flopping back and forth. They are like big sheets of metal that basically when you're going to roll to one side, it catches on that other side and stops you from doing that, And then again, for the other side, it's back and forth, They're called flopper stoppers. We used to call them flopper stoppers. I don't know what the technical term for them is. It keeps you from flopping back and forth. So we were out there and we were making way back to Bodega Bay. That's where we were based out of, to get back to town. And, one of the flopper stoppers thingies broke off. One of the chains broke off. There's two chains that went down to it. One of the chains was to keep it, there. The other chain was to keep it so it would become vertical. When the upward pressure was on it, it would flatten out and then catch the water and keep you from going to that side, the other side, too much, right? There were two chains on it, and one of the one chain that kept it, that made it work, broke, right? What I had to do, Mike said, you need to climb out on that pole and reconnect that chain to the pole, with like some clasp and some extra chain stuff. You need to reconnect that, and it's like, yeah, that's not going to happen. And he's like, well, if you don't do it, we're going to die, because we're going to roll over. That other one is going to pull us all the way over.
Yeah.
So you have to. And it's like, oh, seriously? Yeah. And it's like, yeah, you got to climb out there, and this thing was going up and down. We're going up and down 15 feet. I mean, literally, the pole on that side is like up, on an arc of like 15 feet or better, and then that's dipping almost into the water and coming back up, and it was like, and I gotta climb out on it. This pole is only like, maybe 10 inches across, and I gotta climb out like at least 10 feet or more. Out in the middle of and that was back then when you didn't have OSHA, where it's like, oh, we got to get a climbing harness on it, and we got to get a chain. Oh no, grab this fucking chain, grab this clasp, climb your ass out there and hook these two things up. And if you don't, we're going to die.
Okay.
Really? Yeah, so I did it. I mean, I did it, But it was like, it scared the frickin' shit out of me. I mean, oh man, and by the way, it was dipping into the ocean, and in the middle of the night too, by the way. I mean, we weren't doing this in the daytime. It was the middle of the frickin' night, and dipping into the ocean, on that pole. Coming back up, and it was like, oh man, it's something you see out of a fucking action movie, really. I mean, and I'm telling you, I'm not an action figure, not an action star. It was scaring the shit out of me, But I guess, what do they call that? It's like, okay, not bravery, courage, maybe? I mean, it's like the courage thing of doing something, even though it's scary, You just did it, you know. I mean, because you had to. I mean, yeah, okay, I could have sat there and whined and cried like a freaking, you know, no, I'm not going to do that. Well, then we both die. That's it. We're going to die. You know, there is no other way, you know. Nope, you got to go do it, you know.
Let me shake your hand.
Yeah.
Let me shake
You know,
your hand.
yeah. Good to see you. And I hope things work out, but I mean, and I'm not no brave son of a bitch. I'm telling you right now. I mean, it was just, but you have to do what you have to do. You know, I mean, seriously. I know one time. This is a funny story. We were out there a few miles, salmon fishing. You know, lazy day. You know, the skipper was sitting there, and he had a wheel down in what we call the pit where you work the gear. You know, he had a wheel back there where he could steer the boat, you know, from there. And he hooked his feet in the wheel and then would lean out over the back of the boat, you know, just sitting there. Because it was a lazy day. There was nothing going on. Swells were like, 3-4 feet, no big deal. We're not going up and down a lot, you know, and he was looking at these lines. These lines went up to big springs, and the springs would start pumping if there was fish on them, right? So you just sit there and look at them. That's all you do until they start pumping. You know, there's fish, and then you start running the gear, right? So the skipper's sitting there, lazy day. You know, nobody's coming, you know, nothing out of it. You know, because you can go for miles and then have to, make a turn and go the other way, you know, back down. You know, that's where they call back tack, going back on down the hill. And so we're just sitting there, Mike's sitting there, it's like, and he goes, this dang old rail is hurting my back, from me sitting here. Because I'm going to go in the wheelhouse while I'm going to grab a pillow. I'll be right back. I said, okay. So I'm sitting there looking at my gear. I was running something, or looking at something. And I was looking over the side of the boat, and a big old thing went underneath the boat, and we're on a 50-foot trawler, went underneath the boat, and it was like, wow, that was big, And so Mike comes back out and gets in the pit, and he sits there and puts that pillow up on the rail, and then, leans out over the back of the boat and puts his feet in the wheel, and he's just leaning, it's like really from the waist out, he's just leaning over the back of the boat with his hands cocked behind his head, and just looking up at the screen. Then he gets a weird look on his face, looked at me and goes, wow, wouldn't that be something if a big old shark just come up and grabbed me off the back of the boat? And I said, you know what? I just saw something big go under the boat. And he goes, why didn't you say anything? I didn't really think of it. Oh, man. He just like, nope, I'm done with that. Oh, and the thing is later that day, which really put the icing on it, we saw a guy on another boat hauling an 18-foot great freaking white backwards on a rope. Yeah. So it was like, it was about 18 foot, I think, because it was a big mow on the side of that boat, which is about same as us, about a 45, 50 footer, and it was over half, or it looked like about half of the size of that boat. And he was hauling it back in towards the thing, because back then you used to get about $1 a pound for them, and if you get a 2,000 pound, fish, that's some, there you go. So I gotta go restroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
I'll call you.
Yeah. Huh. Ah. I've had a little bit of an interesting life. Not too crazy, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, it's weird when you do live through, or you know, you didn't live. I don't even think at the time I didn't think about it. You know, oh, I lived through this, lived through that. No, never even thought about it that way. It was just, you know, life, something that happened. You know, get on with it. That's just the way I was. And, you know, I didn't even think about it. But I think that's what most people did. You know, I mean. You didn't think, oh, I lived through this or I lived through that. Nah. You know, I went fishing, got some money. You know, I knew people that went out there and went one fishing trip. They came back and they bought a Corvette. You know, I mean, you know, well, back then Corvettes were a lot cheaper too, but, you know, I mean, you know, so, yeah. I think I'm going to just take this stuff, log it up, and then let it do its night-day cycle so I can see more of what I'm doing in here. Okay. Because we're going that way, we got to go down that way a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna have to go down that way. We'll dig all this stuff out and see where we're at. Get her done. Get this done. Huh. Hmm. Life is what life is. I had a friend of mine that was, well, dying from kidney problems. You know, and he said, you know what, life is what you make it. Oh, I didn't do that side. Oh, and I don't have any?
Oops.
Yeah, oops. I go make some. Oh no, I have some. Oh, there they are. Excuse me. He always used to basically say that, you make what life is, you know. You want to have a good day, you're going to have a good day, most likely. You're going to have a bad day, you're going to have a bad day, most likely, you know. It's what you decide to have when you wake up, you know. You know, he was an older gentleman, lived for a long time, you know, so... Excuse me. Yeah, he was just like, he told me one time, he goes, you know what, if you're going to have a shitty day, is what he said, it's going to be up to you. You know, you want to have a good day, decide you're going to have a good day, and when it starts, you'll be good, you know. You decide that you're going to have a terrible day, odds are you're going to have a terrible day. You know. So he said, just decide, you know, when you wake up, what are you going to have? What do you want to have? I'm trying to get that. There it is. You know, so, you know, this guy wasn't a great philosopher. He was just saying, you know, that's what you know, that's what it is. You know. So, if you want to have a good day, you know, I treat people with kindness and respect, unless proven otherwise, you know. I mean, you know. I mean, most people I've run across that they react favorably when you're being kind and respectful, you know, to them and, you know, what you do, you know. That's just my opinion and, you know, what I've found out in life, that you be nice to people and they're usually nice to you. You know, you're going to be in, you know, not so nice, and then they're probably not going to be so nice to you. You know, I mean, you know, I mean, just what I found out. I mean, I'm not trying to, you know, just the way it's been. Any person, you know, usually any person that you're nice to and respectful to, and that they usually reciprocate by being kind and respectful towards you. You know.
Unless they're really having a bad day and they try to make you have one.
Yeah, well, and that's very possible, but then just disengage from it and say, I hope you have a better day, and whatever, you know. You know. Because why let other people determine what day you're going to have? That's up to you, not them.
Yeah.
You know. So, and that is too bad, that people don't, but people have bad days. It happens, It'll happen to all of us, So, I don't know, if I could figure that out, geez, I would have a lot less problems in the world, and everything, for crying out loud, and, I'd also be picking some lotto numbers, So, life is as life is. Just try to do the best you can. Stay out of trouble. That's one thing my grandfather used. You staying out of trouble? For the most part. You remember Grandpa? Did Grandpa ever ask you that?
Yeah.
Pardon?
I can't remember.
Oh, yeah. That was one of his things that he always used to ask every time to me. And I asked it to Grandma back when... and I don't know. I don't know why I did it. I just thought, it was a thing. When Grandpa's memorial was... Grandma... she was there, and I said, "You've been staying out of trouble?" And she looked at me like Grandpa had come from the grave, and it was like, I was just asking that question. She goes, "I know," it was just because she looked at me like, "What?" And I asked, "You've been staying out of trouble?" And because Grandpa always used to ask me that, "You've been staying out of trouble?" And I'd always answer him, "For the most part." I ask people that now. Something I do when I'm out and about. And I say, "You've been staying out of trouble?" And some of them say, "Well, that would be no fun." I didn't say it would be fun. I just said, "Are you staying out of trouble?" Yeah. And some of them asked me, "Are you staying out of trouble?" I said, "For the most part." Day's still early. I got time. Grandpa was something else, though. Gentleman, but, he took care of his family. There was one thing that a lot of people didn't know about my grandfather. I don't know if you knew, and I'll tell you this, but I don't know if you knew it or not, but, one, he could not read or write. He was, and he had a job at a secret government facility because of that. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if everybody, if they knew that or not, but the reason why he was hired at that government facility is because he could not read or write.
Yeah.
He was the janitor, seriously. And even in government secret buildings, people, they need janitors. And the reason why they hired him is because he was unable to read anything that may have been left out. Or things that, they would consider classified or otherwise, This was also back in the, 60s and 70s?
Yeah.
Where they had that, where the reason why he was hired to clean these offices and stuff like that in this secret government facility, because he couldn't read or write. He couldn't, couldn't give away any secrets. He couldn't he couldn't read anything on the thing. So, yeah. So that's why he was hired for that. You know, interesting. Oh, my goodness, we went that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Emerald and topaz.
Yeah, got a lot of them. So, my grandfather held a secret position in a government defense contractor because he could not read or write, you know. So that way he couldn't give away any information. The only thing that he didn't like about it is he used to like to go deep sea fishing, you know, and he couldn't go deep sea fishing because the government was concerned that even though he couldn't read or write, but which I don't understand, the State Department, he had to get permission to go out on the boat from the State Department because there could be a Russian boat that would steal him and try to gain information from him. That he didn't like. He didn't care for that. Because it was like, I used to like, you know, he said I would like to go fishing. Oh. But, you know, he couldn't go. That sucks. Why isn't it allowing me? What the hell is going on? So it's going to be over there. What the hell is going on? It's not going to allow me to put... Oh. This is the end of the thing area. That's what's going on. You little bugger. That's what it is. This is a dead end.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be going that way. Alright. Yeah, definitely a big ego there. PMA, yeah, definitely on that. What we were talking about earlier, yeah. So I didn't know that if you knew that Grandpa had that, you know, that company position where he was, because of the reason why he couldn't read or write. I didn't know that, you know. You know, that was it was a secret government, it was a defense contractor. You know, it wasn't secret really. I guess, you know, you could find it out at that time. But, you know, back during the early 70s or, you know, mid 80s, you know, because I think he actually retired in the mid 80s. I mean, so, you know, he's been working for 20 years there. But, yeah, all that time he held a high position there. They used to call him every time they had an issue. I remember that, you know. Even though he couldn't read or write, he knew everything that they did there and got everything done, you know. Because I remember one night they called and it was like, you know, or, well, actually one day, you know, because he worked, you know, he worked at night,
Yeah.
you know, the later shift. And that's when, actually I learned how to cook, you know, so if it wasn't for Grandpa working at night like that, I probably wouldn't have learned how to cook. Grandma, because remember, she had to take care of great-grandma, so it was like, she would tell me, you need to, you know, this was, she's back in the 70s. Grandma go, well, you know, you got to take and make dinner. You know, this is the stuff. I've been watching her for years, but make dinner, and then sometimes she would have a list for me to go to the grocery store. I was like 10 years old, you know, a list. Go to the grocery store, pick the stuff up, and then make dinner. I've watched her for years, you know, making dinner, and she said, make dinner how I showed you. You know, it doesn't matter what it was, spaghetti or, you know, Swiss steak or whatever it was. Just, you know, make it the way I showed you. Put Grandpa's, you know, dinner in the oven, and then, you know, Irish household too. Everybody gets everything else, you know. So my uncles, which was really weird. Why was I doing it when I had older uncles there? But whatever, you know. So it was like, you know, older uncles would come to me and go, well, we're going to have so-and-so over tonight for dinner, you know. Okay, you know, I mean, so they knew who to tell to make the dinner, you know what I mean? Because I was the one making the dinner. Oop. I was the one making the dinner. Oh, dang it. And they were much older. Never even thought about that till right now. But why would they telling me? Why did I have to make them dinner? You know, I mean, but I did. I made dinner for Grandpa and them. Grandpa I can understand because he was sleeping, but my uncles were up. Why did I have to make dinner for them? But that's what I had to do. I made dinner for everybody. You know, it is what it is. So I just took care of business, got her done. And, you know, I'm kind of grateful because now I know how to cook. You know, hey, there you go. You know, you don't learn without doing. Huh. I guess my uncle, even back then, that people had issues, you know. So that's a dead end there. All right. Cool. Oh, wait a minute. 16. We can go 8 down. 8 down each side. Nope. No, we need... We'll go down this side. Eight down the other side, see where we wind up. Oh, we're getting some gems, yeah. We got some gems. It's getting dark. We'll get a couple up here set, and then we'll. There's another one. A lot of gems along this side so far. I'd like to see more gold. You know, like in the other ones that are splattered across the face of these, you know, things, you know.
Yeah. Be a lot more encouraging.
Yeah. So we're doing good on this one here. This is the wilderness mine, right now that we're working on. I saw that one. Yep, anemones. We're getting her done. We're just heading down here. See how far we can get on this one. Actually, I think 10 we were gonna do. Now we got 10 left. That means we gotta start heading this way.
Excuse me.
You're excused. Just don't let it happen again.
Yeah.
I'm only kidding.
It's like breathed in and I was like, the air conditioner.
Yeah. Remember a couple of years ago, probably 3 or 4 now, friend of ours, we used to know the guy that owned the store down here. We still know him, you know, he's still around. He doesn't own the store anymore, he sold to someone else. He had an extra air conditioning unit, and he said, how you guys is air conditioning working? And my wife told him, we don't have one, we never have. And he's like, how do you survive? You know, because, I mean, 110, when we first moved up here, it was 115 for 2 weeks straight. you know, again, you know, we're talking like, you know, 0% humidity, so, you know, what I'm saying is that, you know, it was really not that, you know, I mean, as far as like temperature goes, yeah, it might have been hot, but the humidity was so low that it really didn't matter that much, you know. I mean, so, yeah. And he goes, oh, geez, how can you handle that? And it was like, I never thought of it. It was just the way it was, you know. I mean, you know, wasn't going to be something I was going to get excited about. You know, so never thought about it. And he goes, well, let me give you this here, you know. You know, I don't want anything for it. I'll give it to you. So we went ahead and we got it and put it up, and it was like, oh my goodness, that it cools the house off. The whole house is cool.
Wow.
And it was, I couldn't believe it. And it was like, literally, Darlene, or my wife said, she would get up in the morning and go, I had to turn that thing off. It was too cold. You know, and this is like later on in the day. It's like, you know, 115 out, you know, I mean, because it was just too cold. So, and to this day, we use the same thing. And I've had to replace motors over the last few years. About, oh geez, 10 years. I've had to replace motors, stuff like that in it. But, oh, it works great. Works great, you know. So, yeah. Just something worth having. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
seriously, you know. Getting her done. I'm gonna have to. I think it was about day 3 or 4. I'm gonna have to head back up the hill here in a bit, and the next day or so to make payroll for everybody, and also see what Laughing Boy up there has got to say for himself.
Yeah.
You know, because if he's only going to make 86 cents again, I'm going to have to see about firing him if I can. I hope I can. Because that's crazy. I mean, I haven't bothered him. If I go there, he stops working.
Yeah.
But I haven't been there in literally, 3 to 5 days. So he's going to have to do better. I mean, 86 cents for a week's worth of work when I'm paying him $5 a day ain't gonna cut it. You know, I mean,
No.
You know, seriously.
Mining his own wages at that point.
Well, no, he's not even minding his own wages. 16 cents a day. He's making
Yeah.
$5, you know, a day, and he's only mining 16 cents worth a day. Yeah. You need to pick a different profession, pal. Maybe he was better suited for goat. You know, I mean,
I don't know. I mean, is he scooping it out like with his hand or something? They didn't give him a bucket.
yeah. I don't know.
I've seen him walking back and forth with the pickaxe, but no bucket.
I'm saying, I don't know, but whatever it is, he's got to figure it out. Because if I got to go back there again, and after a week's worth of work, he's only did 86 cents. Yeah, I'm not going to be all that happy.
You have to be hard.
Yeah.
It pains me to tell you.
The boy is worthless.
Okay, Rev, you're gonna have to,
You gotta fire him, Rob. You gotta fire him. Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you this. Half a bucket. Yeah, about half a bucket. Oh, where are you? Well, I'll be. We got 4,000. Let's get that going. Where is that dang old thing? Right there. There we go. Get that one going too. Okay, I forgot about that one. So what do we have still? Let's just, oh, no, let's go get all this. What we have, we'll wait until we don't even have enough to put one bar in there. Alright. I'm going to go to the restroom again. I'll be right back. Okay. Gonna look at the stars for a while. Only got 3 left on those. See what we're doing in there.
There's an article. The U.S. stopped minting pennies. Now the old ones are piling up at home. It's funny we were just talking about that.
Yeah. You know, some of those are worth money though too.
Uh-huh.
You know, some of the old pennies. I remember Mom, and I don't even know where they went. I should have. Maybe I might have to look for them. Mom used to send pennies down in the packages. She never liked pennies, so she would take, and every package she sent us, she would. It would be, you know, like handfuls of pennies in there. You know.
Yeah.
So it was like, okay. And I didn't even really think about them. I mean, you know, they might get thrown away. They might get, you know, whatever. There's pennies everywhere. So it was like, I seen a thing the other day where people had these pennies, and it was like, oh, they're worth, you know, $1,000 because it was made on a frickin' day after whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was like, oh, wow, you know. So it was like, yeah, actually, some of these pennies are worth money, you know.
Yeah. Worth looking at, anyways.
Yeah. So it was like just really weird, you know. Oh, damn it. So, yeah.
I have a little container over there with some pennies in it. I look at them occasionally and then look away.
Yeah, I haven't bothered with any pennies in a long time. But, yeah. Thing is that they can be worth something, you know. I mean, I think I'm going to go out and... I think this is day 3 so far, you know. By sleep here, I think. I don't know. You know. And then we'll go up there. Because this is time, you know, if they're not going to fix it, we need to get rid of it. You know, I'm going to have to look at also Farmer's Dynasty. I want to play that one again, but, you know, they're going to have to fix that one issue. If in the future now, I can't even pay anybody to sow the fields, what good is it?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's not going to work.
They weren't paid or something. It flashed something flashed up on the top.
I don't know. I had plenty of money, so I don't know. 41 track. Three supports. I need more supports. Oh, I'm gonna have to go hunt, or not hunt. Get trees because I think I'm almost. I got 121, but that's only a few. You know, I need to go get some trees. We'll take every tree in this valley. That's one thing. In the other mine, they do have a lot of trees around it, so it makes it easier to do this stuff. I mean, this one doesn't have like, a seriously, like a huge amount of trees, but probably enough to keep it going, because these will respawn over a period of time,
Yeah.
I don't think these can be cut down. Yeah. That's a thing, though. That whole thing right there. I think that could be a map expansion. Cause look at it, and that's actually the totem pole is sitting right there. When you find it, right there, and that's a map expansion. Seriously, I mean,
Very cool.
you kidding me? That's a map expansion. So, if they don't do it, I'd be surprised. But I would think they would actually, go ahead and do that. I mean, that's one thing they could do. Expand it out from there.
There's a skull.
Where? Oh, yeah, cool. Huh. See, we get quite a bit of gold off of that. Like 126, 150. I've seen 300.
Wow.
You know. All these little trees, is there bigger trees? Oh, this is the hunter's cabin. He actually got some decent trees around here. So we'll get some of these.
wild animals?
Not too much around right here, but near here there's wolves, and that's about it. Wolves, really. You know, but yeah, that way there's wolves that I've ran into. You know, not too much. Like right here, but that way a little ways, yeah.
Yeah.
$320. I don't know. Let's see. We don't have actually any. We got 3, so we're going to take 90 or so of the trees to make those. So it's only going to be 200. So we need to get more trees. Yeah.
See?
What's that?
I can't see.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you.
Walking through here.
Huh. Ah, 368. We're getting close there. Well, we can just go ahead and take these and we'll be done. Because it takes 90 to make 50 supports. And then it takes, also to make 30 track, it takes another 90. So it's like, you know, oh, you know, geez, you cut down a lot of trees. Oh, believe me, we're going to use them really fast, you know. Especially when you're, you know, doing a mine, you know, that's as big as this one. You know, yeah.
Yeah.
Won't take long at all. I mean, seriously, say about 400 logs. That's we'll cut these last 3 down and we'll do it. That'll be about 400 and something logs. Where'd the other one go? Yeah. Yeah, these, it will not take long at all to burn these logs down. You know, seriously. 419 logs. You know, when it takes 90, you know, per session, almost, well, 90 to 180 per session. You know, so you got track and supports to be able to move into the mine. Yeah, that's what it takes to do it, you know. 180 logs just to get, you know, a distance. Oh. Okay, we already got it down here. Okay. Yeah. And this is full, and we gotta go dump it. So it takes a lot of logs and stuff, you know, to get moving.
That's alright.
Let's see what we can do with the let's see what we can do with this one dang old thing. Huh? Oh. They don't have a frickin' thing here. Ah. Okay. Well, we got that going. And we have to keep up on 6 too. That's one thing I didn't think about. But yeah. So let's see. That's pure gold. Pure gold. No, so pure gold. They need a chest up here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because this I can't tie into that one. Pure gold, pure gold. Pure, oh, that's not gold, that's flakes, flakes, flakes. Yeah, I don't know. They need to have a chest up here, something that you can put the gold in,
Yeah.
you know. Because I'm going to have 8 golds there. I'm getting overwhelmed with it, so. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep an eye on it. I might have to stop digging. Until I get it all processed.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Did we ever make those things or not? Nope. 3. So I need 47. Make 50. Like starting with an even number, I can get so much on one side to the other. So 47. And we got 41. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's get her done. Is this another dead end or? I don't know. Maybe this line's played out. But that's a wall back there, and it don't look like it's gonna have enough room to go back that way. So,
Yeah.
seriously, I don't really care. Go ahead. No, I mean, oh, it is turning that way. Okay. Yeah, it is turning that way. I can see it. That's really weird. How it would go that close. Oh, well, I guess it could. Okay. Not that close. Looking good, looking good. We'll get her done. I was gonna say, did I turn my mic down again? Haven't heard you for a while.
I've just been staring at it, trying to figure out which direction it's going in.
Yeah, I don't know really. I mean, it's constantly going back and forth. But we'll get her done. Oh. Hi, my nanny. Hi, my nanny baby. Oh, thank you, babe. Thank you, honey. That looks so good. Some done chicken avocado sauce. Thank you very much, hon. You better follow Mama. Follow Mama, baby. Because she's got the food, not me. I'm still get Mommy. Hmm. Seven hours. 7 hours. 7 hours. I'm gonna have to sleep so I can get some of this out of my pack. Oh man. Okay, so I gotta head up the hill and pay these little bastards. The ones are making money, so I don't have a problem with that. Thank you for saying that. I didn't see it.
Yeah. I thought I saw it flash up there when you went to sleep the other day. Last night. Slow down, I don't read fast enough.
Yeah, really. Okay. Um. And it's not enough gold. Oh. Oh. Okay, it's ready to go again. Okay, cool beans. And we got that going. We're gonna be really close to the money we need to do our family quest.
That's good.
Yeah. Okay. We gotta run town. Pay these guys. Oh. Doesn't matter which way we go. As long as we get there. Put the bucket away, man. You look like an idiot. I got a bucket.
I got a book.
I got a bucket. And you can't say I don't. Damn. Ow. That is hot. Hot chicken. Good. Hot. And some avocado. And some sauce that I haven't been using. Now it's good. Get across there. Pay these fellers. We got to run all the way up to the other mine. And we'll see. It's been 5 to 7 days. You know, I mean, respectably. So, I suspect him. I mean, because you'll see what these other guys are making compared to, hopefully he's making better, but, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, the mine worker's not making really anything, you know, as far as it looks like, you know, and I'm not trying to be cruel, but the last time I did this, 5 days, and the dude made 86 cents.
Yeah.
You know, when I'm paying him $5 a day, he made 16 cents a day, not dollars, cents. Yeah, that's not good. So I know that is early, or well, not I don't think it's early access, but they'll hopefully fix it. You know, I mean, you know. Yeah, because yeah, if that's the case, I gotta fire him. You know, I'll work him myself. You know, I mean. Okay, the boss man's here. Everybody look like you're busy. $481.25 for
Right on.
you know the hotel for 7 days. Right? Okay, that's good. Pay him. Pay him. Pay him. That's good. Good money. $481 for 7 days.
Yeah.
Cool beans. Okay. Now I'm suspecting that the other's not going to be quite so much. That's $481. Now even if you take their salary out of that, that's still somewhere around $400.
Yeah.
Oh. I could work it out to the penny, but don't want to. You know, and then right now, I guess I could, you know, see how much, because I think it's $14 a day for all 3 of them, $14 a day times the 7 days, minus from the $481, and you'll get roughly, you'll get what the profit out of it is, but it's still not, it's still good, really good, happy with that, you know, um, definitely happy with that. When I stop, I'm reaching over, got a piece of chicken. So, Goat Man over here. Now, see, this is a little different. Gotta pay them too. 7 days. Okay, so $241 in goat milk. $120, so that's $360, and $192 in meat. So $364. That's over. That's 90 and 60 is another 100. So for $560, $560. And then these guys, I'm telling you, are like $14 a day for 7 days. I mean, we're making a lot of profit on that farm. And then not as much maybe on the hotel. Okay. But still good profit on both of these. Okay. Brace yourself. For what's happening here. Now, I could be completely wrong. Maybe they fixed it. But the last time I did that, it was literally 86 cents for 5 days. Not good. 16, I think I worked it up to 16 cents a day or something like that. It was like you said before, a $484 or $4.84 minus a day. Yeah. So let's see. $16, $41. Better, but that's $41. $16, that's 41, 51, $57, and with the change, 96, whatever, okay, 47, say $50, rounded up $50 for the week, 7 days. It took me $35 a day to pay for the week, $35 for the week to pay him, $5 a day. 7 times 5 is 35. Even if I round it up and be generous at $50, minus his pay, I made, let's see, 35 to 50 is like $15. This is not a winning venture.
No.
Why do I even have him doing this? Yeah. That's what I'm wondering. Because it's not really, it's not like the others, like $250, whatever from the other, even 100, but at the hotel, it's making pretty good money. This guy's barely making his own wage. And it's $5 to pay him. I'm sure we're paying something to feed him.
Yeah.
No. I'm sorry, but I'm going to see. And look, every time I come here, what does he do? He likes this spot. He sits there and stares at it. Like, what's that? what are you looking at, man? I mean,
Yeah.
he sits there and looks at that spot every time I show up. It's like, dude, you're fired. I'll work this myself because I worked it to this point. There's actually, that was a dead end. Here, I did this one dead end without before I learned about the different thing. And we still have, I think, we still have this up here that we can, go into. Haven't done it yet, so. But it's like, that dude's not doing anything. He's staring at a freaking wall,
Yeah.
And when I am here, when I'm gone, he made $15 over his wages
Yeah.
for the week, 7 days,
Tired week.
the entire week. Yeah, so they need to fix that, definitely. Because what's the point? Why hire somebody that's gonna make $15 for you for a week? Not a day,
Yeah.
a week.
Yeah.
No. Sorry. He sucks.
Make enough- Yeah. They'll make enough to pay themselves then, $15 whole dollars.
For the week when the others made a couple of hundred. 200 and, something, 300 and something. This idiot made $15. Over. I'm sorry. Fix it. And I know they will. I'm not trying to be mean to the poor guy, but I mean it's AI. It's like no, but it's no. I don't want to be mean, but he's just not cutting it. I mean, you're here for a week and you make $15, where the guy at the hotel and the goat farm are making $200 and $300.
Yeah.
For the same time.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. You got to go. I mean, you're the weakest link, huh, baby? No, my little girl. So, anyway, that is the way it was. I mean,
Too funny.
yeah. I'm gonna go back and talk to Godfather there and see if I can fire that guy.
I thought it was one of the options. I'm not sure, but I thought it was.
What the hell? Oh, help someone. Can I buy this? I don't think I can buy this mine yet. This is one that I was up to, I think, and it was like, yeah, look at that. Gold speckle across it. How come I can't buy that one? Set track. I'll set track. Upgrade. Give it to me. I mean, you know. I think I probably got to do these two, and then I'll be able to buy that one or something.
Yeah.
Because I've got 3 mines now. One, I've been working down the south. I've been letting this guy work it, but up here, but he's not making any money. So there's no point. It's costing me, really, I mean, yeah, because I'm not thinking that, like, making $15 a frickin' week is like making money. It's not a profit. Oh, went the wrong way. I mean, to me, $15 a week is not a profit. Sorry. Not gonna happen. Let's see if we're allowed to fire him. Yeah. And my baby.
Yeah, buy, hire.
And fire and fire. Okay.
Yeah.
Not mine. I don't understand.
You don't pay them, then they're fired. They just keep
Yeah.
paying you.
Well, I don't know. It's like, I mean, because you can't fire him. So don't pay him, and I guess he won't work.
Yeah.
Okay. That's weird.
Yeah, that there's not an actual fire.
Fire button.
Yeah.
Because he says he will fire. Because these guys are doing fine. The hotel's doing fine. This guy sucks. This one's already done. This one I'm working. And this one I still haven't worked yet, and it's up far up north. But I own it. So I don't know. Yeah, you just want the money. So I guess you just let him. I'm not going to pay him anymore. Screw it.
Yeah, so if it keeps coming up,
Oh, well.
you haven't paid them, then it's like, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, you're fired, dude.
Eventually it might go away.
Oh, yeah, sneezing fit. Hold on. Man, I had to sneeze again. I'm gonna take an, oh geez, just a minute. Jeez, man, I'm sorry. Got a sneezing fit going on there. Okay, where the hell am I? What's that?
I can breathe.
Oh, I just had a sneezing fit, I mean, where you, appew, 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 appew. And dog's looking at me like, you okay? Yeah. So I was like, no, man, geez, and then I thought, okay, I'm good. started talking again. It was like, oh, hold on. And it was like, bam, 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 bam. It was like, ah, wow. Doc come up, put her head on my shoulder, on my lap, and go, "You okay, Daddy? My goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh, baby girl, Daddy is like just sneezing his head off, huh, baby?" You know, the lab, you know how they put their ears down, look at you, you know, and then it's just like, oh, they're such little sweethearts, you know, and everything. You know, that one where, you know, this little lab, little puppy looking at you, black lab, you know, and it's like looking at you, and it's like, you know, just those, you know, little ears pulled back and the eyes and stuff, and it says, you know, the caption is that God didn't give them wings so you wouldn't know that they're angels. And it's like, oh man, they're little sweethearts, you know. I mean, yeah. Oh, my little girl. Yes, you are too, huh? It's like you're not a black lab, you're a golden lab, but you know it still carries through, huh? Huh, little girl. Yes, you are. Yeah. You know, dog spelled backward is God. So. You know, be kind to animals. Yeah, you know, dude, your days are numbered. You know. Well, you made $16.41. $100 in a whole freaking week. It cost me what? $35 to pay you. And you made 16.41. That's not even $100. I mean, 16.41. That's like 80. No. What is that? Where's my phone? I don't have my phone. Dang it. Where can I? I don't even know where my phone is. I don't know. Let's see. Pencil. I give my kingdom for a pencil. I don't have it. Huh?
It's 57.
57. Minus
Minus
35.
35 equals $22.
22 freaking dollars. The other guys made that over $22 a day. You know. I mean, I had 241 at the one place, 300 something at the other place, and you come out with lousy 22 freaking dollars. You know, I mean, no, I'm sorry, this isn't gonna scare you. You can go and try to work now. Go stare at your fucking wall. I don't really care. I'm not paying you anymore until I see more than this. I mean, that's literally unfreaking believable. You know, I mean, no. You suck. You know. I'm sorry. I tried to be nice, but ain't gonna happen. Okay, so we have $2,400. We're half of what we need, you know, in actual, you know, gold bars to. We're about half of what we need if we turned them in. You know, we'll have more. We'll have another 4 bars probably in the morning. I don't like that guy. I mean, you know, he needs to go. I'm sorry, he needs to go. Yeah, and look at where he is.
At the wall.
Yeah, your favorite spot.
There he is.
Yeah. Keep it from going anywhere. That's your job from now on. I mean, you know, I'm sorry, dude. You know, I try not to be mean, but you know, you suck. So
It's like, wow.
yeah, yeah. You really, you know. Yeah, we gotta have to go to sleep and do this in the morning when I can see more than nothing. So, and we'll work this one for a little while because that bozo, I really don't give a crap what he does. You know, I mean,
He'll sleep on the wall.
yeah, wherever. You know, that's up to him. I'm sorry. You know, he blew it. You know, I mean, don't care. Even if, you know, if you would start doing better, I would, hey, you know, I'll give you a chance, man. You're starting to improve. No, you're not improving. Not at all.
No.
Not even a little bit. You know, you suck. 100%. Okay, so. Oh, no. I want to go this way a little bit. So that's that one. We have that to do. Or we can, you know, we've already done all that. We can work down here, Laughing Boy there. Or go down. And we do have two mines here. That one. And that one. Where actually we're sitting at. So, let's see. We have 40. We could do 20 down each side and see where we sit. Oh, dang it. We didn't stop in town and build us another one.
Oh.
Okay. Well, we'll just keep going with what we got. It was a sneezing fit, I think, when I went through town. I completely forgot about this stuff. So we'll try to do better. So we got 40, 20 down each side. See where we sit then. What's that?
Oh, just looking up there. Like, staying in one spot, and then I was wondering, did it freeze?
No, it's what, you know, yeah. 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 I'm just not going to pay him anymore.
No.
Because I control the pay, and I'm not going to pay him anymore. So if he wants to leave or not leave or, hang out, whatever, I'll give him a recommendation to the goat farm. But other than that, no. Until they fix him, I'm not paying him. I mean, I pay him, $35 a day, and I get, $15.
Wow.
No. When the other places I'm making 240 something to, 300 something, or thereabouts, Uh-oh. I think this is a wall, maybe, or it's an upward incline. Yeah, it's an upward incline or something. It's something odd back here. Is that a wall? I think it is. Maybe. Okay, so it's either a turn. Yeah. It looks like a turn. Yeah, it's a turn. Thank you, man. Very good. Those aren't bad.
Huh.
And they were only, I think they were like, maybe $5 to $8
I think
for
there's
the
four-
bag.
I think there's four left. But
Yeah.
They're not really big. You had the biggest one.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying they weren't bad. We're just going to follow this turn around and see where it goes. Excuse me. Sorry for coughing in your ear. Hi, baby, my little girl. How you doing, baby? That's my little Nama. Nama, baby. She sits out in the front yard, front area, and looks out, over the thing, and she sits there on the edge of our front yard area and looks out over the property, and it's like she is surveying her kingdom. That looks funny. She's Nala. She's a lioness. She looks out over her, surveying her kingdom, huh, baby? Yes, you do. Yes, oh, yes, yes. She's sitting here. Yes. I'm gonna have to maybe get a camera going up one of these days for the little baby girls. Yes, you are. You are such a sweetheart. What? What, you? No. You're a chow hound. I want food, Dad. You got food somewhere. Excuse me. Okay, let's drill across and look and see what we got going on here. This is a turn to the left, I'm pretty sure. And we will have a thing over here. I'm pretty sure. It'll be the edge of the turn. Oh, yeah. Right there. There it is. Right there. Yes, sir. Oh, stop it. Okay. 16 bars. Let's see. That's 2,400. We have, 600 more. That's 3,000. What do we got in regular bars? Another 200 and something. Yeah. Iron ore, iron ore, iron ore, iron ore. We have 3,980 iron ore. Actually, 4,000 something iron ore.
Wow.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. They need a chest up here. Oh, wait a minute, we do. So let's put those in there, that in there, that in there, that in there. How come you won't go in there? Resources, we can do that, that, that. That. 29. We got lots of all that stuff. That will take. Let's go. 250 ore. That way we can continue repairing things. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't even empty this yet all the way.
Oops.
Whoops. Yeah, we don't have nearly enough.
I'm right back there in this bathroom.
Do what?
Bathroom.
Oh, okay. Oh. Is this the way we were going, or was it that way? I don't remember. I don't think it was down this way. I thought it was down the other way. Maybe it was. Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm just gonna get this done the best we can for this side right now. We've come to the conclusion we're not gonna keep paying that, guys. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. I mean, he's barely making over his wage on a good week. I mean, yeah. Nah, I'm sorry. I mean, try to be nice, try to be fair, but yeah, they gotta fix that, I mean, seriously, they gotta fix that. You can't have the guy making 15 bucks over his wage for the week when other places are making, like, a lot more. I mean, literally a lot more. Yeah, that's crazy. You know, I mean, the hotel and the other thing are making, you know, 200 and something for the same week's work. This guy's making barely 15 bucks. You know, so yeah, that's not gonna work. You know, fix it or you know just don't bother with it. You know, I mean, I don't mind doing the work. You know, you know, I don't mind doing it. You know, why do you need to have a worker from it? And if he's not going to be pulling in at least $100, you know, for the week, then just forget it. You know, yeah. You know, just forget it. You know, it's not going to be worth it. And actually, if he's working the gold mine with you, or supposed to be, you know, you got guys doing goats that are making more money. You know, I mean, so yeah, just forget it. You know, nice try. You know, but no, not cutting it. You know, I mean, because you would think, you know, hell, if I work the mine myself, I'm making, you know, for the same amount of work in the week, at least, you know, $600 to $800 or more, depending on how much I get done. You know, this guy's making 15 bucks? No. No, I mean, no, not even. Give me another goat mine or a goat farmer. You know, I'll do some more of those. You know, I mean, you know, they make money. This guy ain't making none. All right. Four. 1, 2, 3. Do one more. Now we'll just go down this side. 12. No, actually. 23. I got 22. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Let's see if we can put in these 5. And we will be at like 17. That's not going to be an even number. 7 go 8, maybe. Seventeen. here, and that'll be 16.8 on either side. And we'll do the best we can. My baby girl's getting in trouble. I hear mom yelling there going, no. Oh. Gotta come up. Daddy, she's getting mad at me. Yeah.
Oops.
I remember when my daughter at, I think she was around 12, she was like, Daddy, can I have a horse? And I was like, are you going to take care of the horse? Oh, I will take care of it. I will water it. I will feed it. I will do everything, Dad. You know. I said, okay, we'll get you a horse then. I give you one guess who ended up taking care of that horse. And it was not my daughter. You know, so beware of the daddy trap. They're like, Dad. No. And it's like, yeah, sure. So I'm wary that when my daughters ever come to me and say, Daddy, uh-oh, what do you want? I'm not saying I don't love my children. I love them all, but I know when they start saying, Dad, how's my little girl?
No.
Nolly, no. No, Nana. Get out of the way, little girl. You? Thank you, babe. Ooh. Cup of coffee and a donut. Yes, ma'am.
They're hard.
Yes, they are hard, aren't they? You can't have none on me. They're chocolate. Doggies can't eat chocolate. I don't care. Put your nose on me. You ain't getting any. Thank you, babe. Thank you. Yeah, it's my Nala. Yumping Yeminis, that's hot.
Oh, sorry.
That's alright. That's what it is. Pardon? No, he's eating popcorn? I got my headphones on. What did you say? Oh. talk to the kitty cat, Mal. Mal. Because he's a poor kitty cat. That poor old kitty cat. Okay, we're gonna do 8 on the outside. Oh, wait a minute. Well, we'll go down as far as we can. 8 along here. We're working on the, what are we working on? Lakeside, oh no, yeah. Lakeside Mine? Or is it Mountain Mine? I don't remember. I think we'll work on this one. Because that dude's up there, right?
Talk with your mouth full so they can understand you.
Yes, babe. She goes, yeah, you should talk with your mouth full.
There it is.
Okay. I think I'm at this mine. Well, I'm kind of pointing at it. Like you're going to see it. I got a cup of coffee in my hands while I'm pointing at it. I think we're at the mountain mine. We're not up here to this mine. We're down here at this mine. So, yeah. Pointing at it would really help because, you know, you guys can see me pointing. We'll get this, we got about 8 to go. We're going to set these in. Then we'll clear the center out. What?
Yahoo!
Right on. Get her done. We got 4 more to do here. got one more. One more. That was good. That was, man, put it right on top of it. It worked good. Worked good. How you doing, little girl? Oh, my baby. What?
Eggs.
Pardon?
Eggs. Eggs for dinner.
Oh yeah, eggs. Yeah, there you go. You know. Oh, I've made eggs any time for dinner. Even omelets. You know, eggs and hash browns. Eggs, just eggs and toast. You know. Yeah. Also pancakes. You know. There's sometimes we, get back late and it's like, just don't feel like making, a big dinner or something. It's like, oh, just have some pancakes and a couple of eggs, you know what I mean?
Wet baby.
Yeah, yeah. Done that more than once.
No, May? No.
Excuse me.
Sit down like a big girl.
Nala May. Our dog's got a middle name. Nala May, you get on up here. Get messing around, you get in trouble, Mom uses the middle name, you know you're in trouble. Pardon then?
She was dozing in your phone charger.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't play with my phone charger, little girl. I'll kick you in the butt. I just got it today, a cord. It's not the charger itself, the cord.
Oh.
The other night I was putting plug the phone into the charger, which is next to the bed, and it's like a 6-foot cord, so I can sit there and look at the phone, in the evening or whatnot.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there holding it, plugged into the charger, and the metal piece that goes into the phone detached from the rest of the charger.
Oh.
And I was like, well, what, huh? And I was like, You know?
There.
So I had to get a little pair of pliers and pull the metal piece out because it wouldn't come out. It was still connected to the phone, and it was like, what? So, we were in Walmart today, so I bought which was where I bought the first one to begin with, but, had to buy another one, And the 6 feet one is better because where it plugs into the wall, the charger, if you got a short one, then I can't look at it in the evening when I'm, like laying in bed, because we also have, I have like 14 different cameras set up on the property, and sometimes they go, or whatever, alert you that something's moving, something's going on. So, I'll look at it on the thing, because sometimes it's just the wind blowing a tree, other times there's an animal or something walking around, no big deal. So far, luckily, I've not had a two-legged animal walking in and around where they're not supposed to be, so far, so lucky, so. But that, it's still, I like to, when it tells me there's something there, I want to look, so,
Yeah.
And at the damn thing, because a lot of the phone cords are only like, a foot or two, or maybe even possibly 3, but
I
where,
think mine's 3.
yeah, where my phone plugs into the wall, it's a lot more than 3, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I took an, let's see, yeah. I get a 6-foot cord, and that way is plenty, where I can sit in bed and look at the phone without having to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Try to see it without, so, anyhow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever watch Storage Wars?
I did,
Yeah, that guy, Dave.
They're not actually on air anymore, are they?
Yeah, they are, but it's with a different cast.
Oh,
it's
okay.
different now.
All right, yeah.
That one guy, Daryl, tall guy, he died.
Yeah. I know. I watched it for, I don't know, maybe a year or so, and then didn't after that. I mean, not that I didn't like it. I just, lost touch with it, and stuff. So,
Yeah.
I did that for a while, actually. Went to storage units and bidded on them, and actually, the funny thing is the one that I went, the very first one I went to, it was a storage unit, and when they opened it up, this is, because in that one there, the one that they show you on the TV, they already went through the damn thing, they already did a bunch of stuff, so, but I got one, though, before they actually looked at it, you know what I mean? I mean, nobody been to it, nobody opened it up, and when they opened it up, all you could see was really like 4 mattresses across the front. That was it, and everybody knew that mattresses, you take them to the dump, they're like, they were $10 a piece. You paid to throw them away. They're expensive. Mattresses are expensive to get rid of. So, people are going, oh, there's $40 right there. And you don't know what's in behind them. You can't see, and you can't go into them by law. You can't go into them. You have to sit there and look at the front. You know what I mean? So you're not allowed to go in there and like move the mattress aside and see what's in there. You can't do that. It's illegal. So it was like, nobody wanted to bid on it. Because because it was like, that's $40 right there, which is going to cost somebody $40 to literally even do that.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously. So nobody wanted to bid on it. And the guy goes, anybody give me anything? And I said, I'll give you $10 for it. And he goes, sold. He took it. He wasn't messing around. No, yeah, good. I'll take it.
Yeah.
So I paid $10 for it. The very first one I ever got. And literally, I made about $400 or $500 on it.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was full. Behind the mattresses, it was full of trinkets and
Okay.
little gizmos and trinkets, and there was a bag that had, old pocket knives and, just trinkets and stuff that you would sell at like a flea market or a garage sale, like little statues and figurines and, and it was like, so I took them to the flea market and set up a table, and we were selling them like crazy, for, 75 cents a buck for each one. There was hundreds and hundreds of them,
Wow.
I mean, I made quite a bit on a $10 storage unit,
Right.
and I have enough acreage that I took the mattresses and just piled them up, and then, actually what I did was burn them, I just burned them, and so it was no big deal to me, so just turned around and burned them, and, no big deal. But that was,
Might have somewhere to sleep.
yeah, I took it. That was the one I made the most on. I went to others after that. Never made that kind of money again. I mean, you'd make enough to barely pay for the unit, that kind of thing,
Yeah.
and sometimes not even make enough to pay for it. But, I mean, yeah, that was just really weird. Yeah. But I did that for a number of years, just went to storage unit. It was just more of a thing to go through. My wife, she was like, because it's surprising diaries that were in storage units, I mean, lots of diaries and stuff like that. And the diaries that were in there, my God, I mean, you could not write these type of dramas and stuff, that has been going on, I mean, soap operas and stuff like that. Oh my God, they were just, you could have wrote a freaking book or something, I mean, on these diaries that, is like, oh, everybody's sleeping with everyone else, and it was like, literally like a freaking soap opera or something like that, and it was just like, people really live that way, and it was like, oh yeah, I mean, damn, that was so weird, and they're yours now because you bought the storage unit, so the diaries are technically yours, so it's not like you have to feel bad about reading them, I mean, so it was like a freaking novel, I mean, damn, man, I mean, yeah, it was a trip. Looking into the so-called psyche of the American psyche and stuff, it was just like, wow. People, I mean, soap operas got nothing on this. I mean, soap operas are tame. They're tame compared to what was going on out there, You're like, geez, really jumping Yeminis. And there was it wasn't just one. It was multiple storage units. So and so's in prison because of this, and whoever was sleeping with someone else, and it was just like, oh my God, all the drama and the stuff, and people write this in their books. It was like, I can see why you let it go. That way, no, somebody wouldn't find out. It's crazy.
Those were good eggs.
Right on. All right. Well, we're done with them there.
Would you do me a favor? Stay. You stay. You can have a cookie. Stay.
No. I don't want
No.
to. I don't want to. I don't want to.
And you're not gonna make me.
Stay.
I want to have some food because I know when you start doing that, I'm going to be food involved.
That's why she's looking around like, I was told to stay. If I say, maybe I get more food. Yeah. Oh, she is definitely food motivated. Yeah. Our little girl, she's a chow hound. I mean, I don't care. When it comes to food, she's got a memory like an elephant. I know there's more.
That bite you took was a little bit bigger than what you gave me.
Yeah. Oh, she's getting her cookie. She gets a cookie. Oh, yes, the little girl. Yes, give me cookie. That poor little girl. Let's see, how many? We got 250. We're going to have to go out and go get more damn thingy bobs. And I got to make some of these. You know what? I think I'm going to end the stream here. In the next few minutes, I'll give everybody a chance to, say goodnight and stuff. I'm going to say goodnight. Good night, everybody. Hope everybody had a great time, or a pleasant time. Watching the stream. We're going for 5 hours. After we got from town, I'm going to finish my cup of coffee, look at a little television with my lovely wife, and then off to bed I go. We'll see about, are we going into town tomorrow? What?
We have to go to Kia, don't we?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're going to Kia. We got to go to Kia so we are going to town. So the simple answer was yes. Okay. But she's got to look at me like I'm stupid. So yes, we're going to Kia to get the car service. So we got to drive on into the big city, get the car service, and then we're gonna stop at probably Winco. Go get some meat because they got a better price. They've always had better prices on meat than Walmart. So yeah. When we get back, I don't know when that's going to be. I might do a stream tomorrow. Probably be around about the same time. Probably because our appointment at Kia is at 10. It's going to probably take at least 2 hours because, it is what it is. They're going to, for the amount of money they're going to charge us, they got to make it seem like it's taking a little time. So, and then it's going to take us probably about an hour or so at Winco. So, probably about 1 or 2-ish if I'm going to do it tomorrow, which I probably will. So, it'll be around between 1 and 3. I'll probably have a stream going on. So, yeah. I think that's going to be it, We're going to do that. So, I'm going to go ahead and probably get off here, like I say. So I hope everybody has had a good time, and I hope you take care. Good night, all, and we'll talk to you later.
Bye.
And yeah, say good night, Mandy.
Bye.
Good night, Mandy.
Bye.
Okay. All right. Until next time.